Hey everyone, welcome to a new stream. Today I will keep going with my adventure up north and then I'll have to go down south because that's where my base is at. Let's see how it's gonna run today. I'm streaming a little earlier today so I can finish the stream early probably. I may take a break for lunch then, but meanwhile I hope no more interruptions until then. So let's keep going in the Isle of Sipta. And meanwhile, I will edit something on my stream video and share things around my social media so more people can join hopefully and such. Oh, sorry, I went back to the desktop accidentally, but that's okay. I forgot to answer to someone on Steam later. I'm gonna close Discord. Since I've shared my stream there. Let me just hang on, please. Oh, sorry, I went back to the desktop accidentally. Okay, I was hearing myself. Now I'm just gonna turn on the monetization on my stream video because YouTube apparently has the monetization automatically off for streams. I don't know why, so I'm also gonna change that and add a few tags on the video. On the search text section so more people can try and see if they can find my stream video later eventually. Okay, so I always have to do this in the beginning of each stream. It takes a few seconds, okay? I hope I can get better at the beginnings of my streams. It's always something going on, I'm sorry. Just waiting for the settings to save. Everything is shared on my social media. Hey, good morning, Sefi. Good to see you here. Welcome back. Sound and picture is good. Thank you. Thank you so much for letting me know that it's fine. Also, let me know if the game sound is too loud and you and whoever else gonna watch my stream. If they feel like I should like increase my voice sound, let me know. So yeah, kind of still a mess at streaming sometimes because I was so used to make videos for quite a while and then into streaming, then kind of still sometimes I have to adjust things. Anyways, I think everything is fine now. Yeah, I think I can finally start my journey today. Finally, yeah. Light corruption. Oh, why I still have the light corruption effect on me? I swear I don't know, but I'm still a little corrupted, definitely. Because yesterday and the day before, I went here to these ruins. Okay. And around here you can gain a bit of corruption and such. Yesterday I went here. I've killed the name troll, okay, especially the troll, but hopefully I'll eventually come back here. So today, before heading back to my base all the way down south, I still want to take a look at least one more dungeon, at least one. There's another one up here, but I have this one here. Okay, I think it's one of those birds dungeons, and I'm not very far from there. So I'll probably take this opportunity now that I'm here to go up there before heading down. The issue is always the same. I'll keep being encumbered because I grab all the crap, and also I don't have like the probably my best settings, so I still have a few elixirs on me and on my elephant which I can take, so it's gonna be like a little easier for my character to you know, survive on combat and such, I guess. So I just want to take a general look of things. I may eat a few things now. Okay, so this is my current build. I know that probably is not the best, but I had to, you know, after resetting I didn't spend more than 16 like points on in total in encumbrance, and I'm always suffering because of the encumbrance problems. I have these that gives me bonus, okay, but we'll see how it goes. Then I have here Tuna, which is not carrying that much stuff, so we are going to give him a few extra, you know, weight heavy things. I know that the aloe extracts and such are a bit heavy, but I need them eventually because I get myself hurt a lot. Anyway, I have here elixirs that I will eventually take during the journey, and they last for like 1 hour. Alright, so let me see. I have the Better Trolls mod installed, which allows me to have up to 4 followers, not counting with the mount installed. I always say this in the beginning of the streams. So let's see what my characters have with them. Putrid meat, not good. Eventually, if their food just, you know, if they consume everything before going down south, we'll see how it goes. It helps them. Oh, actually, he consumed a lot of food already. He doesn't have any more gruel. He's carrying this playful pup. I still have some time to head back to my base, like a few hours, yeah, to head back and put him on the animal pen. I got this from the, how is it called really, the Black Hand camp here, the Ashen Core, okay? This pup is kind of hidden, so make sure you look through everything in there. Like there's a hole in that place where you can find this pet at. I still have a skeleton key. Probably I should make him like more gruel, because, you know, it helps the food, besides of giving them buffs, helps them recovering health, you know, is more easily, I think. So I think I'm gonna actually steal some gruel from Candyman. Like half of it and give him not this, okay. And let me see, I've got a few more legendary weapons and such, I guess. Let me see, what do I have in the horse? All of these, really? Okay, whatever. I don't know why, but yeah. So yeah, more legendary stuff. So I've got a few supplement materials yesterday. So I'm gonna open them only when I get back home, so kinda curious what they will give me this time. I've got a few heavy things in here, definitely. Tuna will carry it for me, okay? So this is what I've been feeding it for now, the plant pup. The pup weighs like 50 kilograms, which is a lot for a baby dog. But yeah, so let's keep him here. Okay, it's great. These are like the best pets to carry stuff for you. Okay, after all, is an elephant, so few more things. I haven't been using really these orbs, but yeah, I keep carrying. So looks like I've got also these, which is actually butchering tool, okay, a butcher's knife, and it's a legendary one. I'll need to use it. Like, it looks like pretty much like a stone butcher knife, but yeah. I've got 2 of these truncheons now. Cool. Let me see, 45. When this breaks, I'll probably use this one. We'll see how it goes. Shark bite. Legendary armor patch kit and weapon repair kit, great. These are always rare to drop from something, so it's always good to find them too. I don't need them for now. So I cannot forget, once I go down, all the way down south to the Isle of Dusk, I need to bring my obsidian, my raw obsidian, and turn it into composite obsidian, so I can properly fix the Grey One's weapons, okay? Instead of using really the repair kits, okay? That's always the limited stuff, and yeah. So... so much random stuff here, why? I keep grabbing dyes, okay, but they're not like heavy or anything. So I've got 4 fragments of power. I mean, I probably will just keep carrying these. I'm like half encumbered, but we'll see how it goes. I can also take elixirs of numbing, okay? So doing this in custom is just mess. But I will now sort things out before keep going up north, alright? So a bit of patience in here. So the things that I need to use, I'm just gonna drag them a little up, and the rest can stay here, just random resources and such. So I need to fill up these water skins. I have found the healing water skin a couple of streams ago. I don't remember who dropped it, but it's very useful for, you know, not only quenching your thirst, but also to recover stamina fast and helping you healing faster too, which is cool, yeah. Of course, that's why it's called healing water skin, yeah. Anyway, it was a nice find. Oh, actually... this is like an antidote. Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna take this as soon as possible. Well, kind of. And I think we should keep going. I have enough food to keep me fed through this journey here up north until I go back down here, and then I will see where else the wind will take me today. Yep. Really. So let's put I've been trying to level this guy up, okay, lately, but I'm gonna put him on the secondary follow from it's an extra option from the Better Trolls mod, okay. Candy, I still need to keep leveling her up too. Telenon is currently fully leveled up. I may find stronger fighters, even stronger in the future, and on my way up I want to allow my elephant to keep leveling up. Okay, I want to make it stronger because I'm not up to lose a third elephant in my gameplay. Okay, so I've lost 2 of them. Let's bring the fiber barrel with us, and I think I'm ready really to go finally. And then I will take the potions soon. So it's like really on the other side of the river. There should be like plenty plants around here and such. We'll see how it goes today. but I didn't sleep well. I'm having like a few cramps for whatever reason. So if I have like to take a little break, I think I will. But hopefully it may not be needed for now. Hopefully, okay, we never know. Plus I need to quench my thirst. I know that there are crocs around. I'm not bothered with them. My friends will kill them. And okay, so they are all the water skins are all full, and gotta keep myself hydrated. All the way up there's the dungeon I want to go to now. Okay, I want to make sure I put my mount in safe place. Okay, so no enemies bothering us, and I'm gonna climb up. There should be like a few resources around here. There is purple lotus, which is not as rare as black lotus or crimson one. I think this should be a fine place where I can put my horse at, as well with my elephant. And now I'm putting Candyman on the main follow so he can keep leveling up. Okay. Okay. Four of them, really? Well, at least I have here the elephants to defend my horse from attacks, but I don't think more crocodiles will show up in here. They just followed us up from the river down there. Yeah, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? So many crocs. Okay, I'm not gonna harvest them. Okay, the less stuff I'll carry with me, the better for now. And oh, okay, what is this like? Where is... oh, okay, I think I gave to one of my followers. So one of the I think it's Telenon is holding the Jedi's great saber, which may have a light included in it while worn, which is pretty useful. But I want him to use this sword of the grey ones because it has like a little more damage, and yeah, it's overall a little better than this other legendary weapon. However, if he switches to it, he will switch. That's okay, not a big deal. Also, now that we are here, I'm gonna start taking the potions. Okay, I just don't have the Grey Lotus elixir because I need more for my base. Okay, I may have some more there, and I eventually need to get rid of this bit of corruption that I'm carrying on my bars on the top left of the screen. Okay, but we'll see how it goes later. There are a few resources in here. I may grab some of this shiny material, silver. Hey, Samurai Killer. Thank you. Well, I've been playing this for such a long time, but I still make some newbie mistakes sometimes. But thank you so much. I'm doing okay today, even though a bit sleepy. I didn't sleep properly, but yeah, at least I'm doing slightly better than yesterday, which is a good sign. I just probably, I hope I can focus properly on what I'm doing here today. Let's bring the sickle with me so I can grab some lotus. Okay, I always keep the sickle on my mount. Love you, player Conan. I'm PS5 console player. Oh, you play on the PS5? Okay. How's been your experience there on the PlayStation 5 when it comes to this game? Have you running through some issues, or it's really playable for you? Unfortunately, there are no mods in consoles I'm not sure if they ever will think again about you know, considering adding mods to the consoles. But anyway, the only mod that I'm using is the Better Trolls mod. That's why I have more followers than I should have behind me. But happy to hear that you enjoy my content. Really great to know that. So before going up to the dungeon, I will just grab a few more resources here. And then put these on my creatures, my other followers, and then I should be ready to fight a few more special enemies today, grab more Eldarion, and then we'll see how it goes later. Buy my base and spend some time there, you know, just storing things back into their places. That's always the, you know, it's part of the process of evolving in this game, but it's like always a little boring for some, so yeah. And give my elephant something it can carry. Repair kit. Actually, you know, I have a few kits. I'm gonna take a risk and just slightly fix this for now, okay? Alright, so I have one less thing to worry about here. I can just give him the silver. It's like so confusing, the inventories now. Anyway, so yep, I think I'm good to go. If I have to get rid of something, there is more silver here, okay? Oh, what's happening here? I don't know. But I will just leave the rest of the resources in here because I want really to go up to that dungeon right now. Okay. Good to hear that, Samurai Killer. And I hope you enjoy this gameplay today. I hope everything runs well. Except for the fact that I suck at climbing. I really need to try and do something that someone else yesterday told me during the stream, and that is to craft the vault armor pieces. They give me good stuff. Maybe sometime, okay? Maybe I want to unlock even more vault armor pieces as well with more weapons, okay? And more shiny things here, so the dungeons, the vaults, all around the vaults, there are usually somehow uncommon and rare resources to pick up, okay? They should be more tough to grab at times in the Exile lands. And this one is carrying some light with it, with him, because of the great sword, which is great. It's quite of a help inside of dungeons, and probably I will actually replace this with something to heal myself, okay? Because I usually get myself hurt a lot. And we're having a storm, like around here. Things are getting darker. And we have already some enemies to deal with outside, okay? Should be these birds. So... I may want to use another weapon. Not this one. Hang on, there's frost lotus here too. They're not hard to put on, but their attacks can be kind of crazy, so... They keep throwing me. Okay. We've got some frost lotus here, and I left down there on my horse the sickle, so I'm actually just gonna handpick them. Won't... Was this an arrow? Candyman, are you throwing arrows at something? Anyway, but I should come here with a sickle. Actually, there's this place which I can mark. Frost lotus. Lotus and also purple here. So for whoever doesn't know, I marked a few other parts of the map, like here. This is a nice place to grab crimson lotus, here black lotus, and other places black lotus as well, okay? You need this type of flowers to, you know, to be ground or to use as they are currently to make special potions, okay? So, or elixirs, whatever you want to call them. So pretty good stuff, worth to pick up. They are worth picking up. Okay, many emojis on the chat. Okay, gotta keep things fun, I guess. So nothing on their nests, on these enemy nests. Okay, I didn't even actually grab and loot at their corpses. I should do it. There is a tablet here I can read. Actually, so much stuff around, okay? I'm not picking up black ice currently, unless I go for a run of black ice, because I have plenty on my base right now, which I'm barely using, but I will use more sometime. I don't know how to defend myself. Okay, that was pretty strong. So I have that perk, which vitality perk, which makes me heal over time, which is pretty cool. So let's, before getting in, to see devolved harpy feather. Okay, so each of these harpies, or whatever it's the name for these crazy birds, angry birds, use this for actually, yeah, one feather. So I have like the normal settings, the default settings for the harvesting, so the normal rates, and these feathers will allow you to craft things that you may unlock inside of this dungeon, for example, and the other bird dungeon as well. So I have 3 for now, okay? I don't want the rest of the loot of these birds, okay? I have plenty of these on my base, so not interested. Let's see what this tablet says here. Funny, yes or no? I'm trying. You're trying to learn English. Not easy story. It's hard for you to learn English. Well, take it easy, okay? It's also a matter of, if you don't know like a word, always look for what it does mean in English. It's not as complicated as it may look, okay? It's actually one of those languages where there are not many words that you can use to describe something, the same thing. Like in my language, Portuguese, you have like many words to call to only one thing. In the English language is the other way around. Keep practicing, okay? Practicing is very important. If you learn the basic stuff to keep up like a small conversation, and you know the basic words and the verbs, then it will become a little more easy for you. You know, English is really something very useful since a while ago. So don't quit about practicing it. Like, I even know French. When I was in school, I had good grades, but I forgot like mostly things because I stopped at practicing. It wasn't something that I needed that much then after a few years. So it's something that you forget. If you keep practicing, you will remember the words in English, okay? For some reason the bot was hiding some messages. Likes and subscriptions are all appreciated. Hit that like button and smash that bell. Thank you for motivating people to do so. Safi, I really appreciate. Thanks a lot. Well, anyway, okay, this is about Senarus again. Back in the ruins of the ruins that I was yesterday, right? They talk about a few things about Senarus that should be like you know, the owner of this land, but you know, it's ruled by the sorcerers called Sipta. Anyway, it says that I kinda suck at the lore of the game, okay? So I kinda just managed to read things. So let's read this before entering in the dungeon. Here are the teachings of Senerus the Wise. I don't know how to pronounce this name in English, okay? In the ancient texts, he has discovered the name of our enemy, the serpent that walks in the shadows. Ancient even when man was an infant, they were our slave masters. They can wear the skin of man. I tell you, do not trust your neighbor. Not at all, don't worry. Do not trust the baker or the butcher. Do not trust the smith or the mason. Nay, do not even trust your wife. What? I don't have a wife. I have a man. The serpent man can be any or all. Trust only Senerus the Protector. So looks like we cannot trust those enemies that are like, you know, the serpent man, which are like, you can go even to dungeons where you find, like here, the Sanctuary of Snake Man. So if you've played through the Exile lands and went up to the volcano, to the Well of Skells, you will see plenty of these serpents with legs, okay? So they are like half human, half animals. And looks like we cannot trust them, for sure. Who does trust snakes, like, after all? Anyway, who does trust humans, even? Okay, no problem. Alright, and we are here in another vault which I haven't visited yet during my new journey here on Sipta, but I know this vault, I know what it's all about. I just probably forgot a few things, so it's gonna be like a different experience from the last time that I was here, which was a very, very long time ago, okay? In terms of normal gameplay, so I spent part of the time preparing videos, so I don't, you know, I rarely go and make a normal playthrough for like until after months have passed since the last time I was in these areas and such, so it's normal for me to forget things. But yes, as soon as I see stuff, I start to remember. I have to go like all the way down. I'm not sure if this is, I think so. I think this is the dungeon, the vault with the elevators and the big trees. But there should be another type of dungeon like this. I'm not sure. But anyway, now with my friends here, they are easy to put down. Okay, so I've been challenging myself, you know, doing something sometime once I visit like many points of interest and do some stuff, that I will probably try to go through one of these dungeons with only one follower or no followers to see for how long I can survive. They really drop bad skin, really. They are not bats, but they drop bad skin. Okay, good to know. I have 20 feathers, I know they are useful, but I can just drop them here. They are not actually heavy, but anyway, let's go. Yep. Okay, this is the one that I remember. I think this is the only dungeon with these birds, but... Holy cow! That kinda hurt me a little bit. I didn't expect for this attack. All I remember is that there are birds with boobs, okay? And we are not looking at them because YouTube will demonetize my stream. And then I went recently to one of those fishman dungeons, fishman vaults, where it's like fish with legs instead of, you know, well, it's like all fish, all people. Like these birds, they may be like a mix of humans with birds and whatever else thing. And the developers reminded themselves about giving them the private parts of humans, like especially the big butts and boobies sometimes. It's so silly. Funny but disturbing, you know? Okay, let's ignore that. We have here already something to unlock, okay? The devolved RP stage. You can't wait to craft this thing to put on my base. By the way, I'm trying to convert part of the base into storm glass, which will fit perfectly with these statues that I will craft in the future. Okay, so we have a few more in there. Let's try to defend ourselves properly this time, okay? Let's try not to fall down here, okay? Kinda the fall is a little much here. These drops are quite interesting. They haven't been dropping Eldarians so far. Black blood, okay. This drops the same type of blood as the bird boss, which actually I've killed one way on the eastern side of the map, which dropped this black blood skinny knife. Okay, this is like very rare drop, so pretty much you need to find those bosses, those bird bosses, in order to have a chance of having a black blood tool, at least to drop from them. Even on the Exile lands works the same way. There's only one place where you can get the black blood tools. I was meant to make a video about that stuff way long ago, and I think I forgot, but I have like probably up in my tab down on my plans document. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. So I've been busy with this journey now, so yeah, we'll see that. You only play the basic Conan game. It was free to play on the Xbox. Yeah, probably for a while. So the base game, yeah. So it still has plenty stuff to go for, okay? The base game has plenty content and you can spend countless hours, okay? Back in the early access days, way before the DLCs came out, there was still so much to do, and people would spend many hours engaging into combat, building, whatever else, okay? And then they have a new dungeons and such. So the base game is still quite worth it. I've heard a sound. I need to check the streaming thing that I'm using to see what happened. Welcome everyone to another Conan Exiles live stream. Hope you are having a good day or night. Yeah. Taking words from my mom. Thank you so much for your subscription. I appreciate Samurai Killer. I hope you enjoy the rest of my content, not only about this game but other games. Really, thank you so much. So let's keep going. Victories here. Looks like some scratches. Someone tried to get out of this place someday. So we still have lots of stuff to go through here. Did I just leave the other shields back in the mount? I think so. Holy cow, this shield will break eventually, but okay, so I shouldn't go back, but through here you have two choices in here. You can risk your life and go down and land on the nests from the birds, or you can go through the elevators, okay? I think I'm gonna play through the safe way. Oh no, I cannot go through here. Okay, I'm actually forced to go through the trees. Okay, interesting. There are no eggs in this nest, okay. I'm looking for more eggs to make good food for my fighters, for my trolls. I like the building part of the game. It's my favorite part always. I find everything else fun as well, but building is like my passion. This game. So let me see. Oh, actually, I have to stop meanwhile in the middle. They are fighting already other enemies somewhere else, but I'm gonna try to put this down, hopefully successfully too. sucks what I've done to this shield, okay? Now the durability is so tiny and I kept like really fixing the shield instead of making another one off or using another one. And what happens is that with each it's gonna break soon, unfortunately. And that's not good because of these attacks. I can always dodge anyway from the attacks. Holy cow, I need your help, guys. Okay, I'm gonna try to really to grow up and see if I can actually kill enemies by my own instead of depending on my falls. Oh, they're already up here, okay. Nah. I should remove what I just said. And another one. This was pretty satisfying. Okay. So, another harpy feather. I'm not gonna probably fix further this shield, okay? With the... how is it called? The Eldarium bars. I don't have any bars, only the cane now. But I'm not gonna repair it. I'm gonna use another legendary one. This one is actually fine, or make a new one, because even if I repair it, okay, after a few repairs, it just the durability just takes a hit every time, and yep. So it lasts less time now. Okay. You're a new player, new map. Console servers, okay, like supposedly the official servers. I know that I can have an account on PlayStation through the PC, like the thing, but I think, you know, well, let's be real, in comparison, the PC version of the game has much more freedom in terms of you know, updates, faster updates, and of course mods. Okay, that's like some of the main things that serve as an advantage in comparison with the console's version. Unfortunately for console players, of course. I've played console years ago, several other games, but I can tell that on the PC it's way different, okay? It just, you have like many more doors open. Especially in these games that keep getting updated, so it's like, yeah. Okay. Oh, legendary chests. Nice. I still have one skeleton key with me. Yes, only one. I've probably grabbed it here. Okay. Last time. Okay, so... Oh, okay. A new shield. And it's gone. Look, let's take a look at this shield. Oh, nice. Cold insulated. Oh, it protects me against the cold. Great. There are just a few areas here on the Isle of Sita where your character will feel cold, but it's not that type of cold that you can get like back in the Exiles. Up north you can die from frostbite. Here the temperatures are pretty bearable, okay, in most parts of the map. I'm actually gonna replace it with this shield. So this shield makes enemies bleed. Okay, everything made out of pink carmine, of this, you know, type of stuff, which you can unlock in one of the vaults too, and then craft later with Eldarium. Every of these make enemies bleed, like the grey ones, weapons, okay? This one, the soul spell, so this one has 44 health damage and good protection. Armor pen 13, it makes enemies bleed and has a shield smash effect, like the other shields. This soul spell shield, slightly better. The difference is that this protects you from the cold instead of making enemies bleed, but that's okay, at least it's like a full weapon. If I take damage on it, I'll have to repair it, and just in case I wanted to put a special kit on it, but this comes handy really, since my anchor mine shield is about to break. And oh, nice supply materials. I love some supply materials. I'm gonna take a few things as long as I can carry them. So yeah, let me check something on you, Candy. Let me see this. Shield of the Grey Ones, 55. Much better than the Increment Shield, so you can... reactive bleed. Okay, so you can keep with that one. These are carrying like... he's carrying bows and... Raging Axe. He has no more space. This one is carrying a too heavy two-handed swords, so he doesn't... he cannot use the shield, so okay. Unless I've put the shield here, not enough space. So they are carrying these truncheon because they can put on enemies with this mod that I have, the Better Falls mod, okay? So what I'm gonna do is to put these half hands and then give him the gruel, so one extra slot, one extra free slot here. Who told me this was someone in the chat, and I'm thankful for that, okay? Also, there's nothing else to see here. Let's see the other side and then keep going down the trees. You're from Serbia, okay. Yeah, especially Eastern, European Eastern countries, it's more tough to learn English because of the huge difference in the languages, and also sometimes the, you know, the alphabet and such, probably. I just got pretty used to English since younger. So of course we learn on school, but then I kept like watching cartoons and movies, sometimes with subtitles, other times without them, and I was always curious about learning more, so I kept learning by my own too, and then video games helped a lot too. And since I started my channel 9 years ago, that you can see the difference from me talking back like years ago for now. And I still make mistakes, of course, it's not my main language anyway, but it's like a second language, let's call it that way, because I've got so used to it, and sometimes I forget the words in Portuguese and I say them like I'm talking to my boyfriend or my mother, and it's kind of funny sometimes because I forget the names in Portuguese and I say the names in English, and the other way around. Sometimes I'm talking on English and I say the words in Portuguese, so I kind of mix both languages. It's like I wish I'd learn more languages. It would be good for my brain and useful too. I know a bit of other languages, but I don't prioritize them enough. That's all. I think it's one of the few things which I don't have like lots of difficulties to learn. I think it was something that I always enjoyed to learn, was like a new language. But for now I keep sticking with English, because it's like what I've been doing here on my channel. But hopefully, you know, someone will understand. What matters also is to have fun and keep playing the game. I'm talking too much. My throat can stand this. Force one without water.
I will cut your
So
heart out.
let's just kill a few more enemies, and he's hit pretty badly. Okay, this got some strange poopies. Alright, so I'm gonna drink just a bit of water that I have here on my side. Thank you, Kiss, and welcome to my stream. I'm glad you love my content. Awesome to hear that. There's nothing better to listen to when it comes to my channel than knowing that people loves my content. Thank you so much. You're in England. Okay, Safi. Pretty much like 4 hours away from plane from here where I'm living at. So yeah, I'll gotta be honest with you. Here in Portuguese schools, and probably in many schools where kids learn English, they are taught the official, the main English, that is from England, from well, overall the UK, instead of like American English or Australian English, of course. Like here in Portugal, if someone is learning Portuguese, they tend, of course, to learn the official from Portugal. So there are always differences in the accent and in a few words from like the English from the UK to the Australia to the American one, the North American one, and probably to the part of Canada. The other part is French, the other part and one part is English. I easily notice when it's like American English or Australian English. There are few places over the UK, probably like, not sure if Scotland or other parts, that makes me like when I hear someone talking from those areas, makes like it's an harder English for me to understand. I think it's because of the accent. I deal a little better in terms of understanding with American English, and I think I blame myself for that because of watching many American TV shows or something like that, or movies, you know. They have like a more, let's say, a less delicate English in terms of accent, you know what I mean? A less strong accent in certain parts. Other parts of the states, like probably in the south, they like have a different accent, and yeah, sometimes I struggle to understand them, but still, overall I understand English much better than other languages. French more reds, and I remember a few words, so there are many similarities with Portuguese, even if you think it's not. Spanish for me it's like easy. Italian, it's funny how like Italian should be easy for me, and I don't understand almost anything when people talk to me in Italian. If I read words or I can pronounce them easily, you know. And completely different languages like Eastern European languages, or even a German language, for me it's like it's pretty hard to learn. Okay, it's really hard to learn. It's totally different, but it's funny how I can still pronounce sometimes properly certain words in those languages. I think it's because of their strong accents, okay? And Portuguese has also strong accent as well. So I was often through the videos, you know, we Portuguese sound like we are from the eastern side of Europe sometimes, and people couldn't guess where I came from because of my accent sometimes. I let them guess, but very few people guessed right. So yes. Anyway, now that I'm talking a lot, my buffs that I have on the left side of the screen will be gone if I keep talking and not fighting, so let's keep fighting. I get a little lost. I get quite lost in the words. It's gone. A few more here. Let's. These are really strange birds. I'm out of stamina, so let's drink a bit of my. Oh no! What are they throwing at me? I'm just. What the hell is that? I just want to know what they are throwing, because that takes a huge hit on the health side. Like, holy cow! I say holy cow because I don't like cursing. I think I probably cursed once in at least in my past streams, but that was like involuntary. Something bad happened. Yeah. Okay, bat skin. Should be like more chicken skin. Alright, and what we have in here to get rid of? Yeah, I can pick up more feathers later, and as much of this bad skin I can turn it into probably normal height. Okay. Let me catch up with the content. The chat. The girl has a beautiful voice. You're so wrong. My voice is horrible. It's so irritating. But thank you so much for thinking it's cool English. You love English girls and city London. Well, good for you. I'm not English. Okay. You have 27 years old. Your name is Pekka. Good to meet you. Nice to meet you, Pekka. You were born in 59. Oh, just so you are like 4 years younger than my mother, Safi. Yep. And I'm glad you still enjoy games. Okay, there are no pretty much an age limit for enjoying games. Okay, I don't know, I'm not calling you old at all. Okay, we're never old to play games, and I'm glad you enjoyed my stream. I spoke once with, I think, a person that had like 70 years old, which enjoyed my content. I never heard back from him again. Like, it was a long time ago. I hope everything is well with the person. So it was a very long time ago, and they enjoy my content, which was really amazing. Most people that watch my content, I check often the analytics of my YouTube viewers and such, my channel I mean, and mostly people watching my content are like between 20 years old and 40, around that, but with a few exceptions. There are people with maybe 13 or with 50 years old watching. It's not the majority, but still it's like most people are adults, which is actually good to know, because I mark my videos not made for kids because of like the games that I play. I cannot talk much because when I was like a very young teen, I've played games like Doom, Blood, Unreal, and then I started playing Postal and whatever else, kind of, you know, everything, and it involved blood and violence back then. But I also played very relaxing games like then I started to play The Sims and whatever else. And I was addicted to strategy games, okay? Age of Empires, especially the 2, but I loved playing the 1. I was addicted to Age of Empires for quite a long time, Warcraft 2 and so on. And the old games on the old consoles, like and then the PlayStation, like Tomb Raider, even racing games, a bit of everything. And I'm not planning to stop gaming until I die. And I'm sorry, I just can't help it laughing like a little kid at silly stuff the developers add to this game. Is that I don't know if you've heard of that lady that is the Skyrim lady, Shirley Curry. She's actually active on her channel. I think she plays pretty much just Skyrim. She tried other games before. I've seen her. She's a very nice lady. She's probably one of the oldest persons creating gaming content for YouTube and such. Okay, and she replies to your tweets, which is awesome. And it's like it's really cool. I've heard about a man of a certain age that I think he died, like it was a couple of years ago, or like not that long ago. I think he played RuneScape or something. I never played RuneScape, but I think, you know, people were like very sad, of course, for him passing away, because we don't get to see many people with a certain age playing games. We don't, but it's always great to meet many people from like different places, different ages, having the same tastes as us. It's always awesome, okay, to have like the gaming community is what, you know, the gaming is what makes us all keeping together. Well, let's talk in more action. Like, I'm rushing into them. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I know what they do now. They hit me with their feathers. Not good. Some kind of like trying. There are too many. It's like the whole family. That's also my fault there. So let's try to do them one by one. Looks like their feathers are really lethal. So I still mispronounce. I don't pronounce certain words properly. That's pretty normal. That's okay. Sometimes I know how to pronounce them, but I forget. Anyway, very good people. English language story, very nice. Been playing games since the early 80s, Commodore and Spectrum. Cool. I never played on those. But you know, I had the chances probably to do so. I've played in other consoles. I don't even remember the name. The first consoles my sister and my father had. You could play like those games like Duck Hunt and, you know, Super Mario and all that stuff. And then I've got the first PC at like 10. I managed to fix my own PC. I've learned how to do it like when I was 13 or 14. I also managed to ruin my PC by deleting the system files. Yes, I did that once. Never again. It was really funny. We had we know this we had like a friend which turned to be one of the a past job that my sister had. One of her first jobs was to one person that my family knows, and he used to fix our PC, fix like once or twice, and then I started to learn how to fix PCs back then, and then we never had to spend money again whenever the PC was messed up. And it took me a while until we were able to have internet access, but we had that same person which I just ended to talk about. He who used to get us lots of games. We've bought a few games, and back then we had like plenty other games for free. Not talking much about that. So I've played a bit of everything really. And then there was like this game. I think one of the first operating systems I had on PC was like the Windows 3.0, holy cow, or 3.1. I had this game called Chips Challenge. It was actually literally very challenging. But we've managed to finish the game. I have like other games like slot machine games, whatever, card games. I don't know, whatever else I'll try. I'll try Carmageddon, Crazy Taxi, so on, then later. So it's like, I couldn't stop playing games since then. Or like damaging for your brain. Usually they are good, okay? No matter which games. I think it depends on how fragile your brain is towards content, okay, of games. Certain games I just managed to stop playing. They weren't making me like having fun time or like making good stuff for my head. Other games I'm like totally fine with them, so it's just overall it's something that it's not harming anyone or your mental part. Like, for me it's okay. And okay, the music here is like pretty epic, like we have a big orchestra playing around this place. I'm trying to catch up with the chat. Okay, goodbye Samurai Killer, thank you so much for the kind support and for the subscription as well. I hope you can keep enjoying my contents, and nice to meet you by the way. I'll see you later. you're bad at most games, so you only play for a small time. Well, if you have fun with the game, it just, you don't have like to be really skilled to play games and have fun on them. It depends of the games, okay? I'm not good at all with certain types of games. I love FPS games, certain games, okay? And I cannot play certain games because I just don't see well where enemies are at. Like, or like the games are very fast-paced, but it's funny that I can play certain fast-paced games but not others. Like that game called Insurgency, and then there's the Insurgency Sandstorm, I think. I've got Insurgency like a long time ago, and I tried it for a little bit, and I cannot play it. It's very fast-paced and tactical for me. Unfortunately, I'm pretty bad at it. But then if I play other types of FPS games, probably I'm not as bad. It depends on the things, and I feel like after a few years, I played games better when I was younger. I think I'm starting to lose some sort of capacity when it comes even to gaming, in terms like of even combat and such. You know, they can say you are either very good or very bad at games. No, there's also the average gamer, but you know what matters is that you fully enjoy the content of a game, and you know, if you are playing on teams, try to do your best. If you are not having fun, then play alone. I'm not a good team player in terms of, you know, knowing where my team is going to, then it's kind of confusing for me, but you know, I've experienced lots of stuff in games, and I can tell that I'm not the worst, but I'm far from being the best ever. Like, I keep doing lots of mistakes on Conan, okay, during normal gameplay, like managing things here. I know, but it's funny that I'm one of the persons who made plenty tutorials for the game over YouTube. It's quite different, okay, making tutorials, okay? You need to be sure of what you are talking about. Then you go to play and you forget how things work, things that you taught others to do. Let me just turn down the music here like a little bit. It's kind of a bit loud on my ears. Doom Eternal. No, I've played the first Doom, the very first one. And then later, just not a long time ago, probably 2 years ago or something, I have another gameplay for another Doom. Which Doom is it that I've played? Then, that was offered by a kind friend of mine, a gaming friend. He offered me another Doom. I think it's from 2015 or 2015 or something, I don't remember, but it's one of those Dooms. I've played it for a little bit, had some fun. Yeah, I don't think I've tried other types of other Doom than just the first one, that one that I'm mentioning. Then I played like Doom-like games, a bunch of them. I don't remember if I played Exen or whatever its name for it. And other stuff. And then I like the fact that certain game developers nowadays have been creating games that are like that look like old school games, like New Blood, the New Blood team. Okay, so you have like from them these games, Dusk. You have Amid Evil, which is pretty challenging but amazing, okay? I was pretty surprised to be able to finish that game. And I think I actually finished it last year or something. Yeah, last year. The game is not like that old or anything. But it was a pretty cool game. And I'm looking into... I've played the demo of Glamwood, and I'm looking into knowing more about the developer when it comes to the development. It should come out this year, I'm hoping. So it's those types of games that I kinda, you know, still enjoy playing. It reminds me of old school games, so it's pretty cool. Yeah. but I was addicted back then, so I've also played like Quake Arena and such, but I didn't like it as much as I liked the first Unreal game. Many people like less Unreal and like more Quake. I'm like the other way around. I finished the first Unreal game, I don't know how many times, and then I had to take a break from the game. And I also played fighting games like Tekken 3. Me and my father were addicted to Tekken 3. And, you know, yes, Tomb Raider, and then Gran Turismo 2, I think. And other racing games like Conan Exiles and stuff. We had so much fun back then. I miss those days, actually. Probably I'm also missing something around here. Each corner, because I know that I'm missing something to unlock. And did I check this one? I checked. I'm not bringing anything. I'm not gonna bring anything with me. Sorry if I'm taking too long here. I get like easily distracted with things around. And probably will have to come back here to unlock the rest of the recipes that I'm missing for the rest of the decorative pieces that you can craft in here. So yeah. And then you watch your own videos to understand it. Yes, exactly. My videos or someone else's videos, okay? Or I go to the wiki often, the game wiki. But yes, it happened a few times to go and watch my own videos to remember how things work. Some of them are up to date, others are up to date, and like, oh, it's like this. Really, I taught this to people, and I don't really remember how this works. Yeah, exactly, it happened. Okay, we have here the mama bird. She probably will throw feathers at me too, I don't remember. And then there are these birds with boobs. Who the hell makes this kind of enemies? Okay, this is what I get for making fun of them. Not even the shield worked. This is a tough boss. Tough in terms of attacks, of course, not in terms of health. Definitely this attack with the feathers that the Quet has is like the worst ever. In comparison with other bosses and enemies from other vaults, I find this to be one of the most dangerous attacks, the ones that take more health from you. So far in comparison with the others that I've experienced. Let's check out then whenever I visit the dungeons with the spiders, okay? I'm still missing those. I'm leaving the worst for the end, really. But I remember first time I went to the dungeon, and I keep talking about this. I talked about this probably in the previous stream, I don't remember. Anyway, I want to say that the first dungeon that I've ever visited, this encumbrance doesn't stack, does it stack? Kind of, I'm not sure. But anyway, the first vault that I visited when I started to play Sipta, when it was still not publicly available, because I was one of the beta testers. The first one was here, and I kind of regretted about visiting that one. I wasn't ready to what was coming. And what happens is that I don't use these elixirs. I know that they can be useful. I have a couple of them in my base, so I'm gonna drop them because they are heavy. And when I reached the boss, the spider boss, it just threw me in the air, and I'm like, I have no chances against this evil thing. So I'm like gone for once from that dungeon, from that vault, and then it took me a while to go back to vaults. Oh, what is the beak? Is this like okay, 55, 59. It makes enemies bleed. Okay, new legendary. It looks like the same weapon that we can find in a dungeon back in the Exile Lands, or it looks similar to it, but it's different. It looks like a bird's beak, and it's a heavy weapon. Really cool stuff. Not as strong as the ones that I'm holding right now, but really awesome. And I need to take care of these encumbers. I think it's time to unload a bit of my inventory. Okay, that's much better. Sorry, Candy, you have to carry so much fat skin. And last but not least, we are going to the heart of the vault, the last room. And before watching the cinematic, I want to unlock a few things and grab also a few things here. Let me... Okay, apparently the YouTube bot and the bots that I'm using to moderate the chat, I can also moderate it, was hiding one of your messages. I think sometimes after a while someone like tries to type several things, they consider that as a spam, and I apologize for that, but hopefully it's not spamming, of course. Game sound is loud with the music. Yeah, thank you for letting me. I think it's the crazy music just here inside of the vaults. I hope it's gonna be better right now. Can you bait the smaller birds to you first? I should be able to. Actually, let me tell you something. In other vaults, okay, that I've been, like in other diverse types of vaults, always in the boss room. So before this final room, you can find always the boss together with other enemies from those vaults, from those dungeons, and it's usually easy to lure the enemies into you, the smaller enemies, before the boss detects you, so they won't like be used as a distraction while the boss tries to kill you. In this case, it didn't run that well for me. I'm probably just too distracted, but yes, you're likely to be able to lure the smaller enemies before the boss attacks you, all or most of the times in any dungeon, okay? Because fighting them seems all very tough. It is the Sith, yep. But it reminds me of a seat that we can get in one of the dungeons from the base game Exile Lands map. Harpy Armory and Harpy Vault Armors. Will take a look at the feats that I've just unlocked soon, okay? I'll take a look at this too. So here's the main chest, 45 the King Eldarium. Yeah, good stuff. This is what the main thing that you should look for into going to dungeons is really to grab extra Eldarium, okay? Sigil of the Harpy, which can be used during maelstroms to fight enemies for whatever. So I have some of them. I already collect a few. I'm not gonna take more things because I'm pretty encumbered right now. And claws. I have all of this stuff in my base. I usually tend to carry most things that I see with me. But when I'm very encumbered, I'm like, no, I have to leave a few things behind. So let's take a look at feats, okay? So this is what I've unlocked here today. I'm still missing something when it comes to decorative piece, okay, for my base. So this is decorative, okay, you can put this on your wall. This is a statue. You will always unlock statues in dungeons, usually, okay? There are actually two types of statues when it comes to harpies, okay? So these birds are called harpies, okay? And I'm also missing like a cloth thing that is another type of decorative piece, but probably next time I will find it. They are usually not easy to spot, okay? The feats to unlock in here. Harpy Armory, so these weapons, dagger, spear, Harpy's kiss arrows, and Harpy's bow. Okay, we've managed to unlock more legendary weapons. They may not be as good, or they can be as good as the ones that I carry sometimes. About the vault armors, you can get just a couple of pieces or only one piece or two from the dungeons, and in this case I've got the claws of the harpy. Armor value only 16. However, so it should be like a light piece, light epic piece, a legendary piece or something. I want to tell you about something when it comes to the vault armors or dungeon armors. They can look like not that tough. They look very pretty, okay. The thing is that I advise you to do some research in each type of armor from these vaults, because some of them may give you a certain benefit while being worn and during combats and in certain situations. So take a look for and research for which ones are the best for you to use. So one more thing that I've unlocked, and for example, if I have to unlock more things, okay. I've resetted my points, my feats recently, okay. So these things, like these trophies, okay. So I still need to unlock the trophy on this place whenever I come back here. I'll probably miss a few things because I talk too much, but that's fine. So we are fully done with this dungeon for now. They put like you deserve doing well on YouTube. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the acknowledgement. Really that makes me feel happier about the channel too. But I hope I can get better when it comes to the stuff on the channel. Oh, Crimson Lotus, nice, okay. So I should be totally grabbing these with the seat instead, because I grab more. Let's get out of here, guys and girl. Let's go away. Health. I'm pretty encumbered, so before keeping going with my journey around the place, I really should go back to my place, to my base. Oh, that was close. And we're having probably a storm, or it's just getting nighttime here. Because I don't want to get rid of the items that I've grabbed, okay? So I need to go a long way down here until my base, my stranger looking base, okay? And then we'll see where I will be going next, okay? And I also can see if I can craft something when it comes to the vault armors. Not sure if I will have enough elderly with me. I can easily farm it up north of my base, actually. I've been a little lazy on that. Anyway, I will also have eventually to grab composite obsidian and whatever else. But anyway, now let's put where are my followers at? Okay, so Candyman, you've behaved fine like the others, so you're level 17. You're gonna be my secondary follower, and the elephant called Tuna is going to be my main follower for now, okay? Because I want him to level up on the way back too, okay? So let's all aboard. Let's go down the river. Or in the dungeon? Yes, in the beginning. Oh no, I did not. What a mess. Actually, holy cow, I forgot the cinematic. Like, it's a part of the lore, but sometime when I get back to this dungeon, holy cow, it takes like, I'm not sure if it's 15 minutes to respawn, like, the loot from the chest, the final chest at least. It probably already respawned the enemies around, so... Cow, I forgot. It's just too much talking and I don't know what I'm doing. Thanks for reminding me about that. I usually watch all the cinematics from each dungeon, and I just... I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, totally. It's common for me forgetting something. You know, even in live stuff, I tend to have like post-its and, you know, write down notes about what I have to do, where I have to go, or what I have to pick up. Once anymore, like talking and being focused on playing. It's different, okay, than, you know, if I actually, you know, play without being, you know, recording the video, or without streaming, okay? Because I know there's someone watching it, and I tend to get less focused too. But I also tend to talk a lot more when I'm playing, like, normally, without recording, making content, just chilling out. I think it's easier for me to focus on what I'm doing. Still, it's pretty common for me to forget little details, and then it's kind of like to go back to the dungeon. I'm so silly. Okay. So the buffs that I have with the potions are already, you know, disappearing, so it's always time to go back making new potions. So we're gonna reach the boring part of sorting things out, and the great part of opening the supply material crates, which are always a surprise to me, because I can either get building resources, other types of resources like powders, flowers, whatever, but have a chance of getting more alchemical waste too from those. So if you grab supply materials, never forget to bring them back home, and then open at your home, because they can make your character pretty heavy when you open those crates. Sometimes if you get like a stack full of wood logs or stones, just whatever, you don't want to throw those things away, even if they are common. Saves up some time farming, you know. Silent Legion saddle. Okay, so I'm using, I think I'm not sure if this is the heavy warhorse saddle or something, the base game one. I wanna go with the Silent Legend one because I've seen the list on the wiki for the benefits of each saddle. Some saddles don't bring any big benefits in terms of like protection or agility to your horse, however others will do. So make sure you're using the correct saddle on your mount. You will always start with the light saddle because that's like the easiest and the cheapest one to do, but later in the game you should be able to craft others. However, many saddles are from DLCs. Mainly the Riders of Hyboria DLC comes with new saddles and new types of horses. I believe that this type of horse, this black horse, and also the white horse, are skins from the Riders of Hyboria DLC, if I'm not mistaken. You can apply the skins by feeding them certain types of food before putting your horses down on the ground after raising them, okay, on the stables. You have also the common brown horse and the spotted horse, the white and brown one. I think there are no more horses skins in terms of DLC and base game ones, but with certain mods, I don't remember which mod is that horse skin from, but I've seen an undead horse skin. Okay, so pretty much you're gonna ride a deadly looking horse, you know, with bones and such, like an undead horse with that skin from a certain mod, which I don't remember off, as I said. Yeah. I think I should go through the inner side sometime soon, because there will be no more shore to run into, and there will be water to just... I like swimming, but like it's still a long way to run back to my base. So after a while you want to go through a little more to the inland area. And I've been into the dungeon over here very recently with these fishmen with big butts. Press it to interact. What is this? Okay, there is something. Okay, they are throwing like poison at me. I'm gonna totally ignore it. Should be something around here. Okay, message in the bottle. And I found a note scroll, Tinker's Notebook. This will make me unlock some new feat or emotes. Should be a new feat, hopefully. So, Mike, pay attention to the shore. If you find something that says press it to interact, that means that there's always something to unlock on that area, okay? Let me check something. So we are going through a pretty dark place nearby the Hall of Dusk. It's always dark because of all of the smoke coming from this volcanic area. I like how both Exile Lands and the Hall of Sita have both a volcanic zone, but they are like they are different from each other still. I find a beauty in both of those areas. Okay, in the volcano area up north on the Exile Lands, and down south in the Hall of Sita here on the Hall of Dusk down there. It's also very interesting. It's always dark though, so yeah. I can tell that the volcanic area up the Exile Lands can be more dangerous, much more dangerous in terms of getting burned, getting really warm there in comparison with here. The weather is always much more like really bearable. There are some weak enemies, but you know, overall I find it easier to survive in comparison with in Exile Lands somehow. In here, you know, I could stop by and grab some. However, I cannot carry more stuff. I can like put like a marker, but I have other markers for things. So brimstone is really easy to find in this map anyway, and I may still have some, like at least 2 stacks of it on my base. So yeah, I'm gonna go through like kind of the inner side because of the lack of sand down there. And then later I have to swim, so I'm just gonna rush through enemies and such. We'll find bears soon probably too. So I really rather just use the horse in here just to go to places faster. And then I'll go back to the shore very soon too. Okay, after that big cliff over there, we should be able to find my place. Oh, a baby rhino! A baby rhino! Hang on, hang on. I'll have, no matter what, I'll have to bring these with me. Ah, come on! It's a cat and mouse run, or what? Honestly, why they tend to always attack the most vulnerable followers? Okay, a baby Baby rhino, where the hell are you at? Well, okay. Come here, baby. I know that you weigh a lot and someone's gonna bring this for me. I'm gonna remove the glue. Okay. Alright, you're gonna suffer a little bit, Candyman. You just blame the developers, not me. Okay, let's go. And we should raise the puppy and the rhino soon. I'm still not able to craft it yet because I haven't invested on that yet. And going to the correct place to grab something that allows me to craft those types of things, if I'm not mistaken. And there are other common foods, however, that you can actually feed to your baby pets for a bigger chance of getting a greater pet, okay? There are usually small chances of getting greater pets, but they are much more tough than normal pets, of course. And so far I only got a greater shield back, which leveled up faster than I thought to. So my shield back called Bubbles. It for a while down south into combat, but honestly I prefer to go with humans because of the weapons that and the armor that they can carry. And now I'm dragging the enemies to my base. I need to be careful with this. I need to see if they stop chasing me, because I have very vulnerable pets down there that they are just gonna be used as a decoration. My mom is calling me, okay? So there's this. Give me some minutes, okay? I'm just gonna stay here and be right back. Okay, sorry everyone, I'm just sitting and this damn chair just... Okay, sorry, I want to talk with my mom and it took a while, our conversation, so I'm back here. Sorry for the time, the waiting time, so for whoever just arrived. Sorry, I came up from here, from this dungeon, Valerie of the Harpy, okay? With the burps, with the burps with boops, okay? So I've got back from there, and before keep going with my journey today, I felt forced to come back home because of encumbrance issues, as usual, okay? And looks like my character started to feel hungry after all this conversation with my mom on the phone, okay? So we had to catch up with things. Let me... Thank you so much, Sheffy, for letting everyone know. Hey, Jeremy, good to see you here again. Good morning for you. And thank you, everyone, for the welcome back. Yes, so let's see what we have from our trip. Or let's say my trip, but my trip is your trip because I feel like I'm not alone anymore, you know, playing while streaming or streaming while playing, because we are all together on this journey. Okay, so let's put this heavy creature here. How about the rest? They can just go through because of the horse. I need to manage something else. I'll have to put gates on bases, okay? So maybe a gate will solve the issue of not having this, creatures and humans being stuck to get in. Okay, let me put my headset back on. I hope you are doing well, Jeremy. So let's just take all the bad skin from this, and I'm again over encumbered as usual. So this one, I'll see what I can do with this guy then. You know what? I'm gonna take everything but these street things that I keep carrying, and this protects me against gas, so, and sandstorms too, but there are no sandstorms here on Sipta, so I think I will keep it on the horse. I think I'm actually gonna keep with me the breathing potions, just in case I go to a place with water, okay? And the camel keeps making odd noises. I need to put it outside, okay? So, and the important stuff is here on Tuna, the elephant. Take also summing up the things that I've got from my latest adventure up northwest of the map. Everything here, finally. Oh, wait. I'm missing something very important. Baby rhino that I've just got just a while ago on my way back home, and should be here in Candyman. No candy, but a rhinoceros calf. Okay. Right, I'm like almost near a zoo with all these animal noises. So we should just take a general look at things before I start to go into the slow process of putting things back, and see if I can already craft certain other things that I'm looking into crafting, okay? So, Pratiush, you've put a cute emoji. It's like, is that a cat inside of a box? Ah, cool. By talking on boxes, we have these supply materials here to open. So, yesterday I got this playful pup from the Ashen Core camp. And just a while ago, before my mom called me, I've got this calf of a rhinoceros. I've got plenty of bad skin from crazy birds, really. And I've got the beak from one of them, okay. So we've got these surprise boxes, these loot crates. Let's call them loot crates. Free loot crates. Let's open them. Wood and stone. Okay, common stuff. Let's see if I can get some alchemical base here today with this. Okay, wood, stone, and branches. I'm just gonna press F to open. Iron, stone, and bones. Oh, holy cow. Okay. Iron, I need more iron, so that's cool. Feathers! I have plenty. I kept discarding feathers in the latest dungeon that I was into. Highland berry bush seeds and iron bars. So many seeds. Well, I can turn them into oil. No alchemical base, but I still have enough to craft many things I want. So, we've got a mix of interesting things here, and I've got this Tinker's Notebook by the shore, like in a message in the bottle, just a while ago while heading back home too. So let's use it and see what it does. Learn new emotes, yarn, tinkering, and shrug. So I'm gonna show you those emotes for you. Why is this like rotating? Can you just stop rotating? Okay, nope. So let me see. Tinkering. And expression. Yawn. These nices. And it was the shrug expression. I think it's an probably in the conversation. Yep, shrug. Okay. That's what I've unlocked new emotes today. Cool. Yep, that's nice. So all of this stuff now needs to be put back into their places. Let's start with things that can rot because, yeah. Nope. I think I may need more boxes. Let's filter the consumables. More berries, okay. For I need more exotic meat, okay, not the roasted haunch, that is the cooked exotic meat. I need more exotic ones and even more eggs than the ones that I have to make more exotic fish for my trolls, okay? So I'll invest on that later, okay. And feral flesh. More here. I'm just gonna eat some shellfish. I'll make more grills soon, so no problem. I've got this here. Okay. So everything else is kind of sorted out, like, kind of, really. Welcome back! Good to see you again, Pekka. There was also Good Puppy, yes. Sorry, the chat is delayed, so I'm kinda see things later. Or you see things later. Sorry, because I'm not seeing my stream through the streaming software. I'm actually watching my stream through the video page on YouTube, so I know what you are watching. Okay, instead, okay, I could like divide that on the other screen, but anyway. You love seeing English girl player YouTube. Good to hear that. I'm not English, but I can speak English enough to keep hours of conversation until my throat hurts. Like 2 days ago, I thought I was feeling ill, and no, it was by talking too much. I've got some bricks here. Okay. So about the materials, let's make this furnace work a little bit. I may have some stuff to dismantle. Let's stop it from working before I make mistakes here. Maybe I don't want to dismantle... I think I've already got this, I'm not sure, but I don't want to dismantle any of these. About this... Nope. Nothing to do here. So... Probably I can do something on the... Let me get there. I'm just like carrying so much stuff now. Precision tannery. Or actually here in the tanner's table I've wasted the opportunity yesterday to grab a good tenor. No, a good a troll, which I could put on the troll's table. Okay, not in the tannery thing. All right, never mind. I may have some of these on my place. Maybe I can just keep 500 with me and strip the rest of the hides into normal hide so I can put it on the tannery. Anyway, so here we've got like a mix of things. I still have enough alchemical base also in my containers. I will need to make, before I keep going with this journey, I need to keep making more potions, okay, to take. Always over encumbered, yes. Gotta get used to that. So want to know I'm English story. Well, yeah. So let's make more with this. Okay. I have other ways of making oil with that alchemist over there now. And grind something here. Actually, I will be grinding lotus flowers after I check which lotus flowers I have in there on the chests. Okay, so here I may have a few more things to put here. Yeah, great. And a few more for the collection, which I eventually will have to consume. I definitely need to start spending these on the lake shrines sometime, yeah. That camel makes some strange, funny noises part of the time. Do I have any patch kit? Yes, legendary one. I've spent a weapon repair kit on this one, but I definitely need to get more composite obsidian sometime, as I keep saying. Okay, so let's leave it these things the way they are. I haven't been using these, so I probably should leave these at home, but yeah, I'll keep bringing two with me for whatever reason. So I've got another scout's report and probably more coins. Yeah, so much to spend later, I guess. Spend carefully money, okay. Probably I'll get some. I have already some putrid meat, exactly, as usual. Yeah, I'll just leave this here. And I have no ads. I haven't been collecting them because of the weight, but maybe later. So about the dice, which I like to collect, so I can once in a while put some color in my armor sets. Okay, this colorant goes to other chests. You remember grinding gold and silver in the grinder long back. Don't remember exactly how. You just have to do something simple. I can actually... Okay, so I have some here. I have probably enough in my containers, so yeah. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, I know. Do I need the recipe for... no, I think probably the bars... how do you grind nowadays? This... It's kinda funny, weird funny emojis. Yeah, back then, but I think I may have still some silver and stone and gold dust for the alchemical base, but we can just simply grind this here anymore like this. Maybe there should be another process, or you need to put like here the bars or something instead. It's been such a long time since last time I've actually crafted or like obtained dust. I've grabbed dust from somewhere, but I've got alchemical base for free sometimes in the supply materials crates, so don't feel the need to get dust from these things that much. However, let me check the wiki. I still have all of the wiki points today to spend. Hey, Ken knows one. You missed this game. Well, if it's one of your favorites, it's always worth coming back whenever you have the time for that. Okay, using the following recipes. And of course, in the furnace, you can put them to smelt them into bars. Makes sense, lots of sense. You cannot make dust out of them. Let's check the dust. So there are a few things that, well, several things that the developers kept changing. So recipes were changed through the time, many of them. For example, the stone consolidant recipe, I'm so used to what it was needed to make them before. You needed ichor and twine for stone consolidants, but not anymore. Now you need something else to make that. So like I had to relearn many things on the game back then, and I still don't remember properly how things nowadays work. I remember the old day stuff, so that's quite concerning about my memory too, so yeah. Okay, so that's it. I need the bars and the coins instead to make the dust in the grinder, exactly. And then with the help of other things like gold dust, I can make alchemical base, okay? But I don't need it. So for the shade spiced food, I know that I need the shade bloom flowers, which I know that I can get it like around the eastern side of the map, a little more to the southern east, around that where like there's a werewolf or something. But I don't have any of these now, I guess. So yep. So definitely I need to turn these into bars before turning them into dust. I'll check how much of this dust I have before doing that though. Yeah. Yeah, they changed a bunch of stuff, so I'm gonna try to go slowly, since we cannot dodge anymore while encumbered. um, like, why can't we have nice things that help us? Here's stone consolidant. You can make it on the cauldron. I think before you were able to make it on the cauldron already. I think so. Now it takes resin and plant fiber. Plant fiber, I have like plenty stacks of them, but then resin I don't have like that much sometimes. But as you can see, it completely changed. So it was before with ichor and twine. So the ichor searching from players was more intense back then, because they wanted to keep upgrading their base until they reached the tier 3 pieces. So it was like craziness. Dragon powder, I don't think it has changed. Still fire didn't change, so still brimstone and tar. Alchemical base was something implemented way later in the game. We didn't have this stuff back then, back in the old days, and now it needs silver and gold dust. So that's why many people like struggle sometimes to find this stuff. Back in the Exile lands, it's harder to get gold and silver than here in the Isle of Sipta. You have plenty spots. I even have like 1 or 2 videos about those spots. Kind of bit of outdated, but you can still find the same spots with gold or silver nodes. However, they have a bit more, and eventually you can get these gold bars and stuff and coins dropping from chests and enemies often. So yeah, it's easier to get those resources here. In the Exile lands, there's like a specific places for finding silver nodes, especially. Gold looks a little much more rare than anything else. And I've heard about something. Okay, so down here you can find the obsidian nodes, obsidian ore, not ore. Okay, obsidian is actually stone. Anyway, you can find the raw obsidian down here, the nodes. Back in the volcano in the Exile lands, you should mine the obsidian nodes for a chance of having goldstone dropping from obsidian nodes. Okay, it's kind of crazy, but gold can drop, has a rare chance of dropping from the obsidian rocks, which is kind of crazy actually, unless they change that again. But I don't remember about finding gold nodes through the areas, unless they also added, and I didn't notice. But you can eventually pick gold here and there, but not as easily as here in this map. It's such a crazy change of like really. I'm gonna pick everything up and then back up here, okay? Because I want to organize things again. They changed recipe. Thank you for the 16 likes, everyone. All likes and subs are appreciated and help out the algorithm. Definitely, Safi, thank you for helping me with that. Because my voice, it's kind of fading already from talking so much. Thank you. We can crawl slowly around the base, yes. I should actually totally put somewhere here another horizontal elevator, like from the chests to the crafting stations. It will make my life easier. I think I've unlocked the fast elevators at this point. I hope so. So we've got here the plants. Let me check which kind of plants I have in here. So glowing goop, I mean, which is more sort of an algae or fungus, whatever is this thing. But I think some of us know well what it's used for. Whatever else, aloe, like very little amount. I've passed through many aloe, but I have down south of my base plenty of them to grab. I've been neglecting that. I need more for more potions, the more the better. Okay. And more of these rare lotus, which is cool. I think I've picked up more of these purple. I thought I had still more purple lotus powder instead of only ground. I mean, I thought I had flowers here, but I think I have ground all of the flowers before. They're in here like a big amount. So these are like, let me see. These are like the most common lotus flowers after the yellow lotus, of course, always. And then we have the gray lotus. It's like kind of the less rare, but still a little rare. And then probably not sure if the frost or the crimson, but I feel like it's still like the frost lotus. Maybe the crimson. Maybe we should put this in here. And then these golden lotus are pretty rare too, it seems, and the black lotus also very rare. I've put some markers on my map to find some of these ones, but for now I think I have enough for what I want, and I'll just pick up things as I go, you know? So yeah. So more fiber somewhere, and these spice things that I haven't been using. This is used for food, of course. I like to wear a big variety of spices on the food that I cook. Which, yeah, and more seeds. I think I only had those from in the Highlands berry bush. Oh, I have a few more here. Okay, I haven't really been like, hang on, why are these grayed out? Okay, I haven't been using the planters for a while now. I have a couple of them there. I think I'm at this point being a hoarder, seriously. Even if it's the grossest things ever. Oh well. Like it is too much. I don't need that much antidote from this stuff now. Okay, I don't think I have more of these. Nope. You can only get these types of hearts from the Grey Ones race on the Yellow Sita. It's exclusive content to this DLC. Like around here, they are just hanging around. They are not that tough as they look like, and they drop hearts, these black net hearts, to probably craft their own things, okay? Thanks so much, Sefi, for passing by and for all the support. Really good to see you here, and I wish you a wonderful day. You too, hopefully you sometime have some fun playing too. And yes, again, thanks for everything, and see you later, I guess. So what else we have in here? More devolved stuff to put in here, for sure. And it's the other types of feathers. Here. RP feathers. Okay, I think I have some more. They only stack to 10. What a waste of space. Like, it's feathers. Seriously. You were at work. You worked in a warehouse with some goods in a state-owned company. 80,000 is my salary, and I did not get a permanent solution. You mean a permanent contract, a job contract or something, Samurai Killer? That was a lot of bones, definitely. I have more bones than a common human, as you can see here. So here more creature things and too many feathers. I really should start to invest in using these things like but yeah. Some have too little, others have too many. That's an actual problem in this game too. Not a series, however, it just takes longer to manage things here. Okay, and guess we can go to the next section for more bat skin. I have plenty hide. I should start to put more hide into the turner's table. I'm gonna grab these. Do I have any of these? I guess not. Nope. So next, I don't think I have any silk or anything. I have the leather, right? So over here it's just the powders. Definitely, I don't have that much dust, honestly. So I think I should be starting working in grinding some gold and silver bars soon, okay? But since I keep having like enough alchemical base for whatever I need to do with that, I should be fine. Reload to powder, okay. No, definitely I will have to keep coming back here to grab these powders for the potions that I need to do, but soon, okay? I just want to have like a general idea of what I have. Again, it's like some sort, I'm doing like some sort of inventory, you know, a listing like you do in shops and of course warehouses. Like you from time to time you have to do like a sort of inventory to have a perception, an idea of what you have right now, what you are missing, if you have enough of this and that, and etc. Okay. That's not useful. What is this YouTube girl's name? My name is Sarah, but you can keep calling me Wild Jester if you want. If you can call me Jester, if you want to call me Sarah, just go ahead. Yeah. Time to throw it into the ocean. Good idea, but I don't want the fish to start eating any of these dust that I'm gonna throw in the ocean. No, no way. I'm not that terrible person. Okay, so I have here more alchemical. See, I don't have any issues with lack of these. I just need much more oil, as I keep saying, because of the special epic armor pieces. Probably from time to time I will keep changing the armor. For now I'm okay with this, but I get tired of wearing the same things pretty fast, so like let me... Okay, I need definitely to make more shape dude. And I think the insulated wood is with this top. We'll see how it goes then. I have bits of that thing here. Okay, we'll be making more shape dudes soon. I have some stones here. I don't say plenty because there are never enough. I'm gonna make more bricks, okay? With one more stack. About the bricks, I'll need much more. I don't think I have any of these. And down here, the glass and the glass mold is in the in that crafting station. I don't remember the name of, but it's in there. So that's why I have no glass over that place. About bars and studs and such. Yeah, I can actually, you know, if I need more dust, more silver and gold dust, I can actually grind some of these. For now, I think we should keep it safe here in here, okay? And here's my camel making strange noises. I swear it's not my tummy. Even so, I'm kind of starting to feel hungry now. I'm just waiting for a message to see if today I'm gonna lunch together with my buddy, my love, or alone. I actually had lunch in the morning. Sometimes I do eat lunch in the morning instead. Took me a while to start eating because I was feeling a little sick, and then the sickness stopped and I felt so hungry. I realized that I had to do a few chores, like, and then I just started to cook some turkey breast steaks on the stove, and I had some leftover rice, so yeah. And I may be eating a second lunch sometime, yeah, again. Or just switch it for the breakfast. You know, I think it's very important for me to feed myself well in the morning, okay, mainly, okay, is when my stomach works less terribly, and everyone else's stomach too, okay? It's in the morning time. But some people just can't seem to get used to it in the morning, okay? It's a matter of getting your stomach used to it, but still, sometimes it's still hard for some people to eat in the morning, but I totally advise you to do so. So let's turn these bricks into hardened bricks. I want to keep transforming the other part of my base into storm glass building pieces. Okay, here I'm still considering in changing this area, okay? So for now it's just cheap stuff, okay? But we'll see how it goes then, okay? I can consider that in the background too later. Here nothing to do, even though I will need more reinforcements sometime. And I have this better armorer's bench now. Finbone shield, okay, cool. Oh, this is one of those things from the dungeons. The thing is that I need specialty trolls, okay? And I don't have any yet, okay? Shame on me. So I have here some of the dungeon sets, okay? The dungeon pieces, I mean. And they need, of course, the perfected medium padding, which asks for hardened leather, okay? Which means that I need plenty oil for doing that stuff. But I'll see what I can do in a while. We're having a storm in here right now, in the game. Let me see. Time to throw it in the... Jester doesn't want to fish to get gold. No, can you do that here in Sipta? Because... oh, wait. I think I even have a video for that about the Exile lands, but I don't think it's gold, it's brimstone. So in the right side, the like around the Exile lands, like after the jungle, in the deep ocean, in the deep sea, I mean, you can go like and dive into the bottom to grab bits of, I think, brimstone. It's not gold, but you can find gold in those loot chests around the sunken ships. But no, I don't want to go fish for gold. I want to go fishing for actual fish, which I can smash. I love fish, okay, but I can smash it on the flea press for not for more YouTube views, but for really for more oil. It's a cool thing to do, but it's in the game, okay? So you know, it's like let's not talk about that. You're a terrible person, not really. No, you're not. You're a fantastic person. I'm a terrible one. You will also be making more dry wood. Yeah. Also, are you going to school, girl? I'm too old for school. I'm too old for school. I've been into school. And then after school I went to work, and then I went back to study, and then I got unemployed again, and then I went to work, and I had enough of studying, but I had enough studies, but sometimes they require, they want you to have more experience in the working area. So work here and there, but yes, I'm not in school anymore. No, I'm kind of old for that. But okay, so a hat, not in the Tinker's Bench, even though I need to use it soon, okay, for some weapon stuff and such. So I'm just going and taking a general look into my crafting stations, because I know that I just leave things behind all the time. And I can now craft the fast elevators here. Yes. Okay, cool. This is such a great replacement for the normal elevators. Feroxic bow. I've heard about this where did I get this thing? But it's made out of Eldaria, so it should be in some of the dungeons, the vaults. Anyway, I've heard something about the feroxic weapons here on the game. I think it was from another YouTuber. I'm not sure if they are great or not, but RP's bow I can make. It has the same damage. Deals the same damage. Don't forget that the arrows are also very important. Oh, these aren't that bad. Even though the I found I had for a while a legendary arrows that were the something Queen's arrows. No, it was some sort of arrows that were even more, it will deal more damage than this. Okay. So I've got this bow in Candyman, okay, my archer. I probably should have more feroxic, whatever it's the name for this, but they look pretty badass, okay, it's weapons, they look pretty cool. No, okay, so I've got this here, crafted improved blacksmith's bench, okay. Daggers, great sword, Warhammer. This Warhammer looks pretty badass, pretty cool. And overall, I love purple on things, so it's like these look pretty good. Okay, the art on them is great, but I think I can get like similar stuff to these things. I'm getting another call, so give me a second. Okay, sorry. So in like about 5-10 minutes, max. Okay, probably 5. I'll have to go AFK for my second lunch of the day. Okay. No, I have to eat something and also to cook the rest of the steaks for my boyfriends. Okay, so he's still on the highway driving, but so I will take a while, but then eventually I will come back after lunch then. Okay, so just a few more things around here and there, and then I will be going like probably half an hour or something, and I will be back then to keep going with the stream instead of stopping it, you know. So we've got plenty of these, which means getting more tar as a byproduct. Tar is very useful at the point. So here it is, the casting table for more glass flasks. I will leave here the glass because it's likely that I will need more for making more potions. I also usually collect glass flasks from the world. I usually take them with me because I know that they will be useful at a point. Okay, I don't craft dyes because I find them, but I craft all of this stuff. So they are needed for these things, except for the aloe extracts. You just need aloe and alchemical base and such. Yeah, which I need more. Yeah, I need to make more of this. I need more aloe. So I have here a mix of legendary weapons with whatever else is in here. I need to put these animals on the animal pen, but I'm still pretty encumbered, which is annoying. Black and tanned. So I just grab any and everything from places where I go to, so I get them for free and don't have to craft them, you know. It's free stuff, so why not? Okay, since I've got my daggers like almost fully repaired now, I'm gonna put, I love these daggers, but I'm gonna put the Ligor Fang daggers here. And the knives too. If I grab one of each, the better, just for collection purposes, otherwise I can just transform them into something. Shark Bite, another legendary weapon, which happens to not be as strong as the daggers that I have. Salt Spell, I have health damage 45, cold insulated, and this just doesn't have like extra stuff, but it's also still pretty cool. So I guess I'm gonna keep this one here. Let me check the time. Okay, I like the voice of this YouTuber. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm glad you do, otherwise you wouldn't stand hearing me, I guess. Thanks again. Let me see. So we've got the beak, which is a weak looking X. 55. I have this blade. 76, so unfortunately I may have to leave this behind. This looks so cool. Okay, really cool. Like the ones that you can get in one of the dungeons back in the Exile lands. I'm not gonna tell for certain purposes if someone is going to that dungeon. I don't want to ruin the fun for you and let you find it out by your own. Okay, so I think so. I think it's that evil boss that drops it. So here, shield smash stuff, cool looking. I have like another one here, unwelcome gift, but just it looks the same, but it's different. It's just this shield. It's time to put it here. Okay, it was fixed so many times that durability went down, all the way down. So I may craft something else or just stick with this one. I'll see soon then. I have more Aldarium. Cool. Let me see if I have more of this Aldarium here. I'll get more Decaying Aldarium later. Decaying Aldarium is also needed for other things than just for smelting, okay? I have not one but 2 videos about that. So it's used for other stuff that I barely remember, sometimes I remember. So let's make as much as possible. I'll need more, I know. I have here a peg leg. It's funny looking on your character. Kind of scary. But yes, you can pretend you're an actual pirate with this stuff. But I'm just gonna keep it on my hoarding box, my hoarder's box. Okay. So two truncheons which I can, reinforce steel are better than normal ones. There are better truncheons than this, but I'll leave that to you to find them out too. Okay, and these gold and silver here. Okay, vines. Why do I have vines? I'm still very encumbered because of the animals. Okay, I remember now. So, I'm actually gonna put the vines. Don't make me being late for making lunch. It's already, prepared. So, oh, holy cow! It's that bug of horror. Okay, the visual bug, which makes everything dark. Okay. It's the third time I managed to have this bug. Like, twice in my stream adventure, and once when I was doing some... Holy crap. This is scary. So if this happens to you, report this at the devs, okay. I think I've reported this once. I don't remember, but I will report probably again. It's so scary. Super scary. Oh my, so I just have to relog and then everything will be back to normal, okay? This usually fixes these graphical bugs. Okay, so... thank you, Jeremy. Thank you so much. And also for all the support. I will be back in a while then. Like, quite in a while. I also have to put... meanwhile, the food gets cooked, I will have to grab the clothes from drying outside. And I will be back once the lunch is done, okay? So expect at least half an hour, okay? But then I hope to see you soon or another time, okay? Be back in a while. Alright, hello again. I'm back from my long break for launching, okay? And I'm glad I'm still able to stream today, okay, for a little more. So I started streaming earlier today, yeah? So let's see how it goes, probably for more, max a couple of hours, okay? I have a bunch of stuff to do later, so... anyway, let's keep going in the Isle of Sipta. By the way, let me catch up with the stream chat meanwhile then. And I apologize for the delay, okay? I think I've spent more than half an hour than I was supposed to, but yep, lunchtime, so cooking and stuff, so that's life, I guess. So I hope all of you have been well. Let me just catch up with things, check something on my phone. Oh! Prettiash, are you still here? Thank you so much. I really appreciate. Thank you so much for all your support. Cathy, thank you for the fun content. Well, thank you so much as well for watching it. I'm glad you find it fun. It's like a pretty much a random gameplay that I've been doing around here, but knowing that it is amusing for someone, that's really great. There are very few YouTubers who don't have a Patreon and PayPal account. I suppose it depends, I guess. You know, for example, I started this for purely fun, for wanting to start the gameplay. But after years and years, I realized that if anyone, you know, any support is always welcome, but if anyone wants to, like, support differently, I think having, like, a link available is always useful. So I guess links for social media, for, you know, tips and whatever, is always something that someone can think about when they are investing lots of time into their channel. It's pretty much plenty hours spent in the background making content, even if it's not streaming videos. It just takes such a long time to make sometimes, so I think it's fair. It's like a second job or a hobby, but it can be, you know, supported through different ways, and I'm glad that there are these couple of ways to help. You don't really watch much YouTube streams anymore. Well, I'm glad you still watch mine, Pretius. Thank you for the welcome back and for the help as well. I really appreciate that. And thank you so much for waiting for me, really. I'm glad that some of you are patient enough. Okay, so I'm still carrying light corruption, okay, on my character. And we have here some babies to raise, okay, so let's do that, because I'm encumbered because of them. Maybe I could actually do something. Let's make Bubbles and the camel following me, and they can even carry my my babies. This sounded really bad. My future pets. But first of all, because, you know, pets, when the developers added the pets and followers into the game, I was used to the old way of not like having any pets or anything. It took me a while until I started raising animals and such, and to figure out how to do it and whatever else, even for mounts as well. So it's more simple than one may think, actually, which is kind of funny. That took me a while to get used to this. However, I cannot remember the specific stuff of, or I don't know which things they exactly eat sometimes when they are, for example, pets that are like some pets that I barely used before for helping me or something. Like, you can probably think about the obvious. Probably rhinoceros will eat plant fiber, berries, almost the same diet as, for example, this camel here in the game, of course. Pups want meat, okay, but which kinds of meat specifically they want for a chance of getting like a greater dog, a feral dog or something. and we'll see how it goes. So let me check the wiki because I still have points to spend. I'm not. You're an illusion. Well, a great illusion. At least your illusion is still watching me. Yes, finally, we are gonna raise this puppy. I hope he doesn't bark. Okay, let's check the wiki again. There are a few variants, okay. Adults, they actually have names for each variant. Apollo, Ares, Brutus, Koji, Oscar, Sigrid, and Thor. And they, once you level them up, they have like extra perks, of course, but they are young versions of name dogs that you can find, that can be found on the Isle of Sipta. Name dogs have set perks that will always be the exact same. Okay. I mean, this is the playful one. Which... what do I need to give them, actually? Okay. It depends of the variant that I've got. It just says playful pup, nothing else. It needs exquisite meat. I think I have some in my improved, in my preservation boxes. So preferred food, blah blah blah. Okay. Yeah, these are the other sorts of puppies. The feral dogs, not the playful ones. So here it shows up like you have a chance of getting a greater one with certain kinds of, through certain kinds of foods, yes. But looks like this is just the playful pup. So I suppose I have a chance of getting one of these variants or the normal playful pup in the end. I don't know. Anyway, looks like all of them require exquisite meat, okay? And I can get either Oscar, that is the variant E, I can get Koji, whatever. So let's give them exquisite meat, okay? And about the rhinoceros. There are two variants. Scepter rhinoceros calf. Okay, just a normal one. I'm kind of still noob on this, so I'm like studying this stuff. We will get automatically named dog from raising this puppy then. I think so. It's the first time, you know, I knew that this puppy was around the that camp, the Ashen Core, like quite long ago, but I never like I picked it up, but I never managed to raise it, so I never got into study these things here on the wiki about that specific puppy. I thought it was like just another puppy from the feral dogs outside. So this looks really to be a special one. Playful pup looks like a premium type of pup. Yes, premium if you pay for the Isle of Sipta DLC, definitely. So it can be like, but yeah, definitely. Here about the Sipta rhinoceros calf, there's like two variants, and then the normal one. Should be this one, I guess. Well, I think I should be looking into this one, I guess. So I don't have any shade spice stuff. We can feed Them vines for 12% of a greater one. Shit spice I can just skip for now because don't have access. I can feed it bark for 14%. Okay, much more chances. Let me check the others. Oh, okay, this is not like the same color, so it's not different this one. Oh, hang on. Something is like playing me. Give me a second. I apologize for this light interruption. So I was hearing like some sort of music, but it was like a pretty odd type of music. Probably it was someone's cell phone playing on the ringing on the hall. I thought it was like my neighbors. I'm like, are they here? I don't know. So I went to check, but then I've heard the door shutting, the front door of the building, and I'm like, no more noise. Okay, I opened the window and I can only hear the noise from the kids in the distance playing around, because there's like a kids school not far from here in another road, so in another street. I'm like, okay, I hope we don't have like any noise coming from the neighbors on top, but I don't think they are here. I think so. So I think not. So yeah, I'm kind of like nervous because side noises and can interrupt anything on my. Okay, so let's see this. This is like the second variant. Okay, probably we don't want this one, but Tusk Beast. It looks like the one that I've got should be this variant B because it was nearby the other grey rhinoceros from Sipta. So I think, I suppose, I can still feed it bark, yes. Let's go with the bark. Even if I don't get like, how can I say, an improved version, a greater version of it, that's okay. I don't plan to go around with it that much because it just, in combat, you know, big and the normal sized followers can just get on the way and get you stuck, and enemies can kill you because of that. I know by my experience. How to get shade spice? Yeah, good question, actually. So you need shade bloom, which is a flower. It's like those common flowers. How can I say the what's the name in English? Anyway, it's a yellow flower, shade bloom. I think you can get, if I remember, okay, because it's something that I've seen like such a long time ago. You need to move to the eastern side of the Isle. Okay, I think it's something exclusive to the Isle of Sipta. I'm not sure yet, but we can take a double look, a second look on that soon. There should be some sort of werewolf boss around the place, okay? I'm not sure if it's down here or whatever. Maybe someone remembers better than I do. And I think once killed, there should be something around where you can grab those flowers, but I think back on the Exiles, can you get that in the Jebel Sec thing? I don't... we can... I have more wiki points. But good question, because it's something that seems to be very important to raise animals. It looks like it's some of the best foods that you can give to the animals are really the shit spice types of foods. Someone is talking outside. Okay, I'm kind of little... I hear someone talking and I think it's just like about me, but no, I think I'm getting paranoid in this house. Honestly, I'm not so used to like living around here, but yeah. Anyway, this is an ingredient. Okay, that's it. You can actually get this in the Midnight Grove, exactly, probably back in the Exile Lands too. But I suppose here on the Isle of Sipta as well, about that werewolf, I just barely remember, you know, but I think so. So it says the groves of Jebel Sek. So when you take that midnight potion, which will teleport you to the Midnight Grove, warning spoiler here, to this area back in the Exile Lands, okay, on the Jebel Sek area, I think you can pick up Shade Bloom from there, exactly. The flower gathered in a place that may or may not have been a dream can facilitate the power of Jebel Sek in beasts, increasing the chance of them growing larger and stronger. Which means pretty much shade spice food that can be crafted with this shade bloom flower can raise the chances of you getting a greater pet. So definitely back in the Exile Lands you can get this in the Midnight Grove. I was like, this is something to do about beasts, probably werewolves. But I think there's like a place with a werewolf in here on the Sipta that allows me to get this stuff. But I'm not sure, I'm not totally sure. But now you know. So you can even make the claws of Jebel Sek. Yep. Holy cow, what is this? That's scary, eh? Anyway, so with plenty resources you can make any type of shit spice. That was a scary ad around here. I thought I had the ad block active, but okay. Anyway, so what happens is that I have spot glue here, okay. I will take my chances with the exquisite meat for the puppy. I need only one, okay. And bark for the rhino. You know, there's still a small chance, we never know. I have like these bubbles, which is a greater shellback, so kinda lucky things too, but the better the food, the better chances. Okay, so it's most likely that I can feed them these later too. I think my pets are following me, so no problem. Finally not over encumbered again anymore. Hey X-Hunter, good to see you back. Thank you for being here frequently. I really appreciate your time. You can get a bunch of those in surges, really? So much struggle for the greater pet. Feels bad, man. Definitely, but you can still try with other types. If you find easily certain pets, you can always give it a try with let's say the low tier puts for a small chance of getting a greater one. And you know, I've got a greater pets back in the past, so if I can get them, you can too. Thank you so much for that. Okay, so definitely another reason why I should go and summon more Lich Shrine Surges. Hey Noah, thank you so much for your contribution. I really appreciate it. Have you ever had a Legend Warrior before? I don't remember, which means probably not. I don't remember at all. You don't know if it's in south or north. Nonetheless, Accenture, that's quite of a help. I will eventually try the surges, try summoning the Lich Shrine surges through every available Lich Shrine I can use, okay? So thank you so much, Noah. Thank you also for coming back to my stream. A couple of hours now, just took a long break for lunch, but we'll eventually have to probably go offline earlier today, we'll see. So I just got a small animal pen because here the animals, like and the trolls, convert the raising of the animals is like as fast as possible. I've changed that setting on my single player session. One of the very few things that I've changed, okay? So just this, trust me, I probably have to get rid of these bugs, like of Space Invader, Baby Invader, and Flying Octopus, because they are so noisy. I think I'm gonna actually put them a little more away. I still have here a platform for whatever reason. I'm just like collecting animals. Who knows if I ever build a zoo. Okay. And I've got this one special, you know, a more tough one, but still, you know, these are not like that great for like battle. They are good in a way because enemies will have a tough time in hitting them because they are insects, you know, when you're trying to kill a fly or something. But then I think you have better choices. Of course, this Flying Octopus is tougher than the others, but anyway, I'll go with those just because of the noise. So Bubbles, you're actually not bringing anything, so you can come back to your place. Okay, back here, and you can come with me. It's carrying the babies for me. Okay. So actually, let's first try with the puppy. I'm very curious to see which version of it I will get. So where is the exquisite meat at? Did it rot? I didn't really pick it up. Holy cow! I thought I dragged it. Well, that means that I have to go back to my place. Okay, so let's try with this. And I've got Tusk Beast, actually. Okay. It's not a greater pet, but it is a Tusk Beast, which looks very, very tough. Tusk Beasts, I don't think No, there are no really versions on the DLC for these Tusk Beasts. Only for the normal rhinos, kind of, the black rhinoceros, the greater, and the rhinoceros. I could apply a skin from the DLCs. This Warthorn rhino is actually exclusive to some people only, to whoever got the Isle of Sipta DLC during its early access, okay? So it's not available for anyone else, even if you purchase nowadays the DLC, since it's fully complete. This was like a gift from the developers as a thank you for trying the game during early access and reporting stuff, whatever. Anyway, it's not available anymore, but I've got it, okay? So yes, let's put the tusk beasts somewhere. And you, mouse, can also go back here. Few things. I've been feeling better today than yesterday, actually. Even though, you know, like kind of lack of sleep, but so far so okay. Thank you so much for asking. How about you? And Tusk Beasts, okay. It has 911 health points. Okay, level 0. So it has a bit of agility, but blah blah blah, okay. So we've got a tough pet. Tough looking pet. But yeah. It's another variant of the rhinoceros. This is just an exclusive variant of the Isle of Sipta DLC map, okay? So back to where I was. I need that piece of exquisite meat for the playful pup, okay? Sometimes I think I grab things and then I leave them behind on chests. A few times here during the streams. I swear, it was like 25 and I dragged one to me. So I find odd. Did it just... I don't even have like putrid meat, so kinda odd, really. I have it here now. It expires in like 52 minutes, so... yeah, definitely I did not drag it properly. So what I've been trying to do here, by the way, is to start to convert these pieces into storm glass. This front side, I kind of know what I'm gonna do next. The other side in the background, which kind of resembles like a cask of a ship, it's likely that I'm gonna do some changes on it, okay? So I'm not sure yet, but I'll think that on the background. Okay, these pieces, we can fortunately nowadays retrieve the pieces, okay, pick them back, to prevent the loss of resources, the total loss of resources, which is awesome, okay? So if you make a mistake, it's good to know that you can pick things back. At least at tier 1, let's see with this. Yeah, I can now actually retrieve the storm glass things, which is great, just in case I change my mind about the design of this strange base I've been building over the water. Good to know, X Hunter. Nice. So let's go back here and see if I can do something else before going out for an adventure again. Okay, I need to get more of extract and such. So I've got Brutus, okay? It's instant pet crafting, okay, pet raising here. And most of the things are actually vanilla. Oh, this looks actually quite of a different kind of dog. And it's the Brutus, okay. How about if we bring this one, like, and level it up sometime? This looks like a very special pup. Probably I wanna gather more of these. So to get these ones, spoiler warning, okay? You can get playful pups, Yellow Sita, here by the Ashen Core camp, okay? There is a hole in the ground where you can go down. There are a few, like, a ladder in there. It's like some sort of prison or something like that. You will see a few traps and a human enemy there, a bit of gore too. Then there is this puppy behind, like, a fence, which you can actually rescue, and it's called Playful Puppy. I've just noticed, checked on the useful wiki page for the game, that you can get diverse kinds of puppies out of that Playful Pup. You can get diverse kinds of dogs. With diverse names, I mean, there are several variants of the dogs. I've had it just exquisite meat, and it turned into an adult dog, which is called Brutus by default. Well, it has glowing eyes. There is a pretty badass, really dog. So we'll see if I'll bring it next time, probably to level it up. Look at its health points. For like level 0 animal, small animal, I think it's actually fine. I'm like really need to study this better, okay? But this seems to be a really good pet, okay? For combat, probably, you know, or at least a fast one. So let's see how it goes. Now I'll be back here and see what else I should be doing before moving, okay, somewhere else today. Okay, so I have all of these, not much stuff like really special. I'm gonna put this custom. Yeah, I know it's a waste, but I will be making more for my coal soon. I may have to harvest more of those seeds. Anyway, I'm just having an idea of what I actually need to get. I need to get more aloe vera again. Okay. It feels like probably this is enough for a new adventure. It should be. But we never know with me. Probably. Yeah, we'll take a risk and... But, well, we'll see. We'll see. I don't trust myself. This is antidotes. I probably won't be using that much. So... And these tools. I have here another tool. Okay, about my armor. So I was considering trying to make at least a piece of armor from the vaults that I've unlocked before. I'm still missing going to at least 3 vaults. One vault here at the top right of the right top of this area, okay, and then I have here the spider. I think this is like another werewolf kind of dungeon. This is a spider dungeon. I also need to go down here to this spider dungeon too. Okay, I just unlocked the area because I've passed nearby it a long time ago. And I also need to go here to another fishman dungeon. So that makes 1, 2, 3, 4 dungeons, okay? That I still need to visit, okay? I visited today the harpies or the crazy birds dungeon, okay? Well, let me catch up with Oscar Polothor Brutus is mainly strength, so he hits you level 20 right now and you're dead. He said 79% damage bonus. It looks strong. More, yeah, is always damage. It's like a mini boss at level 20, never gets another stat, yeah. Strong as that. They can one-shot players with good armor and stat. That's awesome! Okay, so what I'm looking for more in like my followers is really not only in like the vitality, but strength is a huge factor. So yeah, I can try to train that dog, okay? But then I'll have probably to leave one of my favorite trolls behind. Because, you know, I've been trying to level up Tuna, and he's been like a great pack mule, because I keep carrying stuff, you know, with me, and I need to relieve the inventory, but I've been without like elephants for a while, and then I ended to just rely on the horse for a while. However, I can try to train that dog to kill, really. So let me check the actual vault armor pieces that I own currently, that I have unlocked. I mean, I don't own them yet because I haven't made them yet. I need a special troll here, by the way. So shields, okay. We have all of these need Aldarium, okay. So I have some here. Let me see below. Okay, more here. Fins of the Drowned. These look pretty cool. Actually, I've worn them before, but some things sometimes are better than others. I can check like the vault armors on the wiki again. I need some hardened leather. I'll be making more soon. Okay. So I need to check stats for this. Okay, let's go to the armor section. Tuna has been a good fish. Yes, definitely. to carry many things. A heavyweight fish with 4 legs. Okay. Sorry about keep checking stuff here. Okay. It just is so much content and I've done enough mistakes on the game. So probably I shouldn't go through here. Probably, maybe, hang on. I think like these Jill things are belong to the RPs. So probably this is the things that I also unlocked. We're gonna actually check these things out, okay? Okay, I think I'm just missing the things like the gear fits from the spider vaults, okay? So let's take a look at some of these because I think these are the ones that I've really unlocked, and I know that some may be better than others. But if I can carry like a different type of piece of gear sometime, that's cool, I guess. Arnold silk. You mean layered silk? Arnold leather is also used for many of these things. Actually for the perfected paddings. So let's see if I can actually make something out of this today. Okay, this piece is equipment of the part of the following set of chill. 2 extra agility. Okay. So it gives me agility. These badass looking helmets. Its legendary is a light armor piece, which means that it is really light and it doesn't hit like much on the encumbrance because of this weight. Okay, a little weight, almost 3 kilograms, which is not much. Okay, it is durable for a light armor, but it is legendary after all. But you know, agility is cool. Let's check, however, if there's something that gives me more strength, more vitality, whatever. Let's see then. I probably will be able to only make one or two of these things, so let's see. Another light piece, okay. I strongly suggest you to read the actual descriptions for the things. It says that the function of the gloves points to the latter, since the gloves seem to increase the speed at which stamina recovers, but only so far as the bearer is healthy. So if I'm in full health, I will recover stamina fast with these gloves. Okay, makes sense. To agility because of the aspect of Jill, but the gloves won't give me agility. Alright, just low armor. Probably I can skip this for now, even though it's cool for the stamina recover. But I have like that healing sealed water skin, which can also make me recover stamina fast, I think. So we can skip this. This is something that it just takes a while to figure out. Something that gives you extra 8 strength. Is this only the bracers or the rest? I think it's just the bracers give me 8 strength buff. As a legendary light armor. Okay, craziness. Whoa. No resistance, 8 encumbrance and 8 strength. Probably the boots will give me the encumbrance. These are cool then. Let's leave this open so I won't forget which ones I'll go. What does healthy mean here? Not sick. It means that you need to be in full, with your health bar full. Okay. So all the way up. I'm not sure if being corrupted, like I am, like slightly corrupted, still affects that, but you cannot your stamina recovers fast if your character is in full health points. Okay, it has the full health, it didn't lose anything, it didn't get hit. Meanwhile, your stamina will go fast up with that type of gear. Okay. So it applies to a specific kind of situation. So I was like considering if I should go with these things or not, but then you have some with extra buffs, like these 8 encumbrance points. Like awesome. So this will be like the serpent vault armors should be like really fitting for me, maybe. We'll see. Boots wrap themselves around the ankles, blah blah blah. Okay, they supplement the muscles and legs of the bear, blah blah. So these are actually nice. We'll see then. A speck of the ground, which is actually the helmet of the fishman area on the dungeon. I'll say vault. Yep. So let me see. It's a medium armor set, so it gives me a better armor, better protection, and you can breathe underwater with this. You don't need any potions. However, I think underwater breathing is not something that you're gonna need as much. You still need it here on the Isle of Sipta, but you need it more back in the Exiles. So if it's just for this, I can skip it. Okay. When this mask touches water, an invisible field seems to seal the helmet, preventing the air from escaping. Okay. Surviving longer underwater. And the piece of equipment is part of the falling armor set of the round, which in total can give you one of each stat plus 30 cold resistance. Okay, I can skip this for now. Pieces of the ground. Okay, this is the one that gives me extra points per attribute, like in general, which is awesome to have such kind of armor piece like this. It protects me better than the bracers of the serpent, but the bracers will give me like 8 strength points, which I find interesting too. And the gloves of steel. Oh, it was you that yesterday told me that I can climb for the time that I want without like losing stamina. Just climb, and when you have low stamina, stand still and you get it back up. Oh, it will allow me to recover stamina while climbing if I stand still. Ah, cool. Okay, so it's something that I can consider make some time to. Don't forget that this probably need the perfected paddings, which require iron leather and more iron leather on the tops. I may just do one at a time, but let's see if I then consider to make the other types of armor from the vaults. Thank you so much for the reminder, X-Hunter. Really, I appreciate it, because climbing is something that I don't like much. And if it's something better, anything better than the climbing gloves and boots, then that's even better. Yeah. So I will skip this. Okay. It's an interesting piece of armor, but legendary medium react with water, altering the shape of the limbs within them. Fins. This will probably give me the wearer becomes filled with a dynamic energy when wearing these boots. Dynamic energy. Maybe I won't be spending much stamina while running with it, or also or only while swimming fast, because when you swim slowly you recover the stamina properly. Okay, but if you swim with the shift, holding the shift key, probably this will happen. That I don't know, but these look pretty cool, so I'm gonna skip them for now. I'm pretty limited to make. Look at this, is a scary photo. Okay. Anyway, aspect of the Goblin Knight, medium. Idiot's mask forged by the other goblin races. Notes. Okay. Okay, these are some of those pieces that work in certain conditions too. When worn, a hunger for the taste of raw flesh and the metallic tang of blood fills the wearer. What? Caution should be taken lest the bloodlust become too strong. It means like I can eat raw meat with this without getting like food poisoning. What? Gremlin digestion provides the buff Berserk Rage while under the effects of food poisoning. Oh, okay. So I'll get like some sort of combat advantage, like a rage, which probably will make me a little stronger for a little while when I'm under the food poisoning effect after consuming raw meat and while in combat. That is pretty cool, but I think I just so Berserk Rage damage increased by 50% does not actually seem to give extra damage. Is this info even up to date today? Just one way to find out is to test this out. Upon receiving the food poisoning debuff, you will do 50% increased damage for the duration of the food poisoning. Yeah, so I need to keep poisoning myself in order to get that extra damage, but don't forget that it will take a hit on your health. So that's why they are like warning you here. The thing is that it's just, well, doesn't seem to give extra damage meanwhile. I should test that out. I'm not sure, probably if it was already fixed, that's cool, but we'll skip this one for now, okay? Aspect of Demon. Oh, that's the armor pieces from the helmet you can get in the spider vaults, right? I didn't go into any spider vaults yet, okay? I'm leaving the worst things for the end. So I'm probably gonna look into the type of armor pieces that I will get from there, including that helmet, whenever I unlock it. Okay, thanks, X-Hunter again. Hands of the Goblin Knight. These gloves seem to bind to the surfaces they interact with, reducing the toll of climbing on the body. Okay. So this helps me with the climbing too. But then somehow it doesn't give me any buffs, no resistances, whatever. Too. I think I'm actually looking into other about the wolf. I've heard. Holy cow! Okay. I've heard that actually these vault armors are not like that amazing. I think I've read this before, but this mask is uncomfortable to wear, feeling off balance on a human-shaped head without a snout. However, while the wearer is not severely wounded, so it means that when the wearer is like kind of healthy, it seems to impart strength to their fading limbs, and while vitality of the wolf surges through them. So the FX is to give me 8 strength buff when my health bar is under 50%. So only under that. But then I have like one of those, I think it's the bracers of the serpent that give me constantly the 8 plus strength. Should be a good combination with this thing though. I'll leave this for later too, if I will. I can take a look at Hey Mark, good day to you as well. Here is afternoon, almost 3 p.m. I hope you've been doing fine. And thanks for coming back to my stream. I appreciate your time. I'm just checking like the vault armors that I have unlocked to not make like huge mistakes, and you know, I'll see how it goes then really. So about here, it's heavy, yes, so it's like heavy, literally. This will give me the bonus for this item is called Great Wolf's Rage. The buff provides it's the Berserk Rage, which also makes me like the aspect of the wolf helmet. Increases the damage by 50% likely upon reaching 0 stamina. So after I just run out of stamina, it gives me 50% damage, extra damage for 5 seconds. The buff can be maintained indefinitely if you continue draining your stamina before the buff expires. Okay. But it's kind of a pain in the butt to run out of stamina. I'll skip this. So you were talking to me about the X-Hunter, the gloves, right? These gloves. I can read again. The function of the gloves points to the latter, since the gloves seem to increase the speed at which stamina recovers, but only so far as the bearer is healthy, so need to be in full health to have my stamina recovered fast, and probably that counts also while climbing. Can recover stamina while climbing and standing still, maybe. That's a good idea too. I'm actually, you know, I can carry both. If I could make like both, like the bracers of the serpent, really for the constant 8 strength buff points, that would be even better. So I think cumbrous. I'm actually carrying some that gives me, I think, vitality or strength. Okay. These Pictish warship boots, which I've made recently. I mean, I can keep with these for now. We'll see how it goes. I'm actually probably not gonna shut down these pages for putting on a notepad what I have to craft if I'm not able to craft everything now, which I'm sure about I can't yet. But yeah. So okay. I think, and it gives me extra agility too. Oh, this is actually the aspect of Jill, although the helmet light. But oh yeah. Fear of heights and vertigo. Oh, hang on. When this mask is worn, all fear of heights and vertigo disappear from the wearer. It does not increase the capacity to jump though, so caution should be taken when making reckless decisions. This is about dropping from places, about fall damage and such. Or is this one the one that I need to craft in order to do that while climbing then? I think it's the aspect of Jill and not the gloves then. We'll see. So I guess I think cumbrous. Oh, amazing. I can try to make this, and then if I can make like the helmet or something with it, but can forget that these are light, these don't protect me as well as other stuff. So what do I have here? I have this that gives me a bit of vitality if I remove them. You know, it's just 7 extra vitality points, so I can totally invest in some new bracers, okay? New gloves. In this case, the bracers of the serpent. So for those, I know what I'm getting into. So this needs the perfect like padding and layered silk. I think I have some. Okay, since these are light armor pieces, should be easier to make with less, you know, less resources. That's great. Plus, I'm using the Garrison's Armorer's Bench, which means that the cost of crafting things is reduced. Okay, which is amazing. Okay, I need a troll for here, but for now, it isn't that bad, I guess. So let's make a perfect light padding with, let me see. With 8 layered silk. Okay, I need silk. Felden, pelt, and twine. Let's see if I have first the layered silk, actually. Here. I actually have 14. Not bad, okay. And it is the Felden pelt. I hope I still have some rounds. I converted. No, I have here some. Good. But I've converted everything, so it's good for you to keep like imagine that you have like 500 bat skin. You probably want to keep on the side like 200 at least, or 250 for like these special types of armor pieces. Okay, just in case. And I think it was twine, right? So we should be getting somewhere in a while. Sorry for taking so long. It's just part of the game. We have to always you know, take a further look into more specific armor pieces if we want a better experience in the game, the end game at least. So oh no, we have a small issue. I have a small issue. There's a lady in high heels upstairs walking around, so I hope she doesn't make much noise today. Okay, we'll see then. So I have this padding. And I need the Eldarian, of course. So let's grab Eldarian. Did I keep it here? Yes, exactly. Let's grab it all, actually. And keep it here for now. So finally a new piece of armor, even though there is like almost very fast crafting here on my session. These you know, epic, legendary, whatever pieces usually still take a while to get crafted. Okay, probably not as much time as it will take with the normal settings, but other than that, takes a little longer, but it is worth the wait. So let me check the rest of the things. I can close this. These are like light encumbrance. I have the Pictish warrior thing, heavy one that gives me the strength, and I cannot forget that these are light armor pieces, so very important. Less defense. Gloves of Jill, which I'll probably, if I'm able to bring this with me. Maybe I'll keep this for, I will probably write in the notepad to craft this. I can try this. Let me see. Should I get rid of my current helmet? This, it says that when jumping increases the agility, but I can give it a try nonetheless, since it's like a light armor, it's easy to make. If I have enough, oh, I may not have enough layered silk. I may need to craft more. So for this, do I have? Oh, it's just silk and alchemical base in the tenor stable. Okay, no problem. So here we are, journey step completed, armor piece, legendary. Oh, I thought I've crafted one before, but looks like not. Only epic. So epic and legendary are different things in this game. Curious. Yeah. So they look kind of. They are like the serpent fangs and stuff. Okay. So this one, bonus vitality, 160 value, armor value. So I like the Cimmerian sea stuff really, and if I remove this, I will like become like a little weaker. So I'm like asking to myself if I will just should I just, this gives me which how much strength. So if I remove this, I will have like still 8 buffs because 8 points because of the new gloves. Okay, and these Pictish boots give me another point, which is cool, but it's just 1 point. All right, someone is talking. Hopefully it's outside. Hopefully it's just yeah, they do, they really do. I think it's just like you can only get like these vault armor sets have only 2 pieces, okay, per set. So it's like the helmet, 1 helmet, and the bracers or gloves, or like the gloves and the boots, or like they have like up to 3 pieces, no more than that, but they combined can be cool too. Oh wait, oh okay, so one thing, this thing here, look, if I wear the gloves, I have the passive health regeneration, which is very important for me since I've spent all the points already here. If I remove these, I will need something that gives me vitality, you know? Ah, damn it, I forgot about that. How about if I make another Cimmerian thingy instead? Ah, but these are so strong. Me encumbrance, got stuck in here. These I can make this one just for fun now, but I want to, yeah, to invest in, no, this gives me vitality too. Like this is the one giving me vitality really, and give me like good armor values. So probably I will make other parts. There is no tasset or like waist wraps, whatever, for these vault armors, which is very curious. But yeah. I think I'm... The boots of the serpent gives me 8 encumbrance. If I can make this and replace like that extra bonus strength point, yeah, I'll go with that, and maybe I'll do something about this primeval stuff. These are actually pretty good pieces, but yeah. So I think we'll be making the boots of the serpent. It goes well with the bracers for now, and then the aspects of Jill maybe for another time. If I make like a piece of armor that gives me vitality, at least 2 vitality points or 1 per piece, okay, then I should be able to reach this. Holy cow! I actually need a piece that gives me vitality. We'll take care of that soon, okay? I'll see which what else I will choose. So let's go here. I need a light, so it's light pieces, which means that I'm actually gonna be less encumbered too, but still less protected. Layered silk, exactly. Now I need more. Anyway, I can say that I can always keep switching armor pieces, so at no cost. I don't think I have enough. If I don't have enough, I'll leave it for later. It's with, let me see, alchemical base. Oh, actually, I do have. Okay, that's cool. Alchemical base, come to me. It is on the liquid stuff here. Okay, so this should be more than enough. I keep forgetting about reading the wall signs. Let's go back here. Yeah, only 4, so the ghost summer, I think I should put it, it's not here, right? It doesn't make much sense. It's in the, it's not on the carpenter's bench either. It's like, oh, I think it's handcrafted. Yeah, exactly. How did I forget such a basic thing like this? Silly me. But then, yes, I need 4 for the... I don't think I may have enough. Why didn't I harvest more gossamer? Like, why didn't I harvest more corpses, spider corpses? Well, I'll get there sometime, okay? Let's not craft the boots because I just ran out of layered silk. Well, I don't have enough, okay? Because I need this for the perfect light padding and then more for the silk, for the boots themselves. Holy cow. Why doesn't this give me vitality? It's just 1 point, you know? So I can have passive health regeneration. And maybe we can take a look at another piece, like the chest piece or the waist. Okay. I'm sorry about this. But yes, definitely I will put those things on hold. There was like other gloves that will give me like a point for each per each attribute, but it doesn't give me like 8 strength points. So where is the... It's really here. Like this armorer's bench. I'm still not used to how they look like because I was so used to the old school benches and maybe even to the improved one, but it's like then they added this and I'm like looking for where they are at. I think I should add more lighting here too. Okay. So about epic armor, actually I can take a look at the fits tab too. Black Knight. Elder infused. Oh, actually, I have unlocked this. I didn't remember. Armor value. It still has a fair armor value. Actually, I just want to know if this gives me vitality or strength or whatever. Okay, so let's check the Black Knight things. Okay, I've unlocked this. I think it was on the Tower of Sleep. I don't remember, but think so. Hopefully, it was in there, and I'm not misinforming you. Okay. I think you, ex-hunter, told me something about the Silent Legion armor, the lighter version, which I may have unlocked to at this point. But we'll see then. So let's check the Black Knight things. Oh, and then you have the epic version. It gives me strength, which is cool. So I suppose the epic version for this will also give me strength. It's a nice heavy piece of armor, though. How about the rest? Actually, I wanna go here to the Fits tab. Sorry, this requires some patience, definitely. Armor, I may have... Fin Vault. I didn't check the aspect of the Fins. Helmets, stats, not even the Bat Demon one. I think I missed those. Oh, okay, nice. It gives me 3 survival, 3 vitality, and 3 great points. It's a light piece, okay. So I may... How about if I'm gonna like harvest a bit of gossamer, and then I could come back and make this. When this helmet is placed on the head, a long dormant sense seems to awaken within. It has long been known that bats fly sightlessly on dark nights, and there is something of that in this awakening, that it is twisted and dampened by the untold years since the tree from which mankind and bat diverge. Since still aware is gifted with greater vitality, stamina, and enhanced abilities to survive. The one that I have gives me vitality. Okay, the helmet, the Cimmerian, I guess. So yeah, this can wait, I guess. But it's a good thing too. Sinister aspect and bulky of construction, this helmet strikes fear into the heart of those who dare to oppose the wearer. Due to the artful construction, it will last a lot longer than other helmets. Oh, okay. So it's like it's more durable than others, but it gives me no buffs. It looks fierce, really. But I'll skip that. So maybe this is something that I can invest later too. I still need to look into something that gives me vitality. Okay, so I can replace one of the pieces that I have on the chest or on the waist. But if I have enough materials. Because of that passive health regeneration, it's so useful for me. I cannot forget about the... to make the saddle, the better saddle for my horse, which is the... well, it's actually the Silent Legend horse, so it's here. Okay, this one. I want this. I didn't unlock this after resetting, really? Okay. I could, like, really go into the function warpaints. These can give me buffs temporarily. Okay, because then the warpaint runs off the skin. But I can check, you know, warpaint vitality. If it's easy to make, then I can alternatively do this and wear this. Okay, probably it gives me just 1 extra point, but that's the one enough to reach this thing here, okay? This perk of the fierce vitality. I haven't thought about this earlier. I could have like add a warpaint to my corpse, to my character's body, which is very alive, okay? So, and this is to clear up the warpaints when you want to remove them faster from your body. Let me see. Vitality, right? So there are some cool looking things here. Papyrus scroll, inking brush, light. I never craft these, so I think I just need this. Okay. Branch, fur, and fiber. Okay. And branches, which I don't have many. I'm just kidding. Okay, so in the beginning of the game you struggle with the lack of branches in your inventory, and then you went with stacks of these things. Crazy, isn't it? So also I need dye. I think the green dye. Light green dye. Let's see if I have these, and I need to make papyrus scroll. So let's check. Light green, please. Nope, no light green. I need to make. Oh crap. Okay. I don't have the dice unlocked. Oh, I do have. I have actually special dice. Cool, nice. Okay. So light green. I need the green with the light dye colorant. Makes sense. I actually may have some normal green dye in here. Yeah. And then the light dye colorant. Plus, I need to check what I then need for the papyrus scroll. So I need to make actually dragon powder. That's on the alchemists. On this thing, on the fireball color. I mean, demon blood, crystal, brimstone, and steel fire. I think I need to make more steel fire then. So I don't think I have anything on the powder area when it comes to dragon thing. No, this is crimson lotus. Okay, so let's scrap. I can actually make one unit, but we should be making more. This steel fire with brimstone and tar. Glad they didn't change the recipe for that thing. Actually, they're in the improved fireball cauldron still. Plus, it's crystal. I'm gonna take these all and some demon blood. So that's. I think I have too much of this here. So let's get rid of a bit. Dynamite powder, definitely. Oh, 4, 5, 5, okay. So I can craft a few. I'm actually gonna craft all of these. Can actually craft 7. It's gonna craft by default these. So I'm gonna now allow to craft more. Steel fire. Actually, and then I have some crafted. I have to stop the crafting after it reaches like 75. I need 2 of these, I believe. And then I can come here. Oh, hang on. Yes, here. Well, I'm actually gonna craft all of these. And let me see. We should wait a little bit. What a mess I am, like, just for wanting to wearing some of these. This gives me 8 points, like, it's like amazing. 8 strength points, but then I need a vitality. So yes, I think going to the functional war paint is like a useful option. For example, for when you don't want to craft other type of gear. We'll see then. So let's just do this and then we'll see then. Really, really, really. Okay, so now craft more of this magical powder. Feels amazing, man. Yeah. Okay, plenty still fire in the making. So, in the papyrus scroll. Papyrus scroll. What do I need for it? Can I handcraft it? Nope. Artisan's work table. Okay, let's go there. Actually here, artisan table, right? It's called artisans, but then it says artisan. Same thing. With 3 fiber, okay. I swear I had a bunch of fiber a while ago. I just moved it somewhere else, so I can drop some here because I have plenty stacked. I'm gonna actually craft some, okay. I wanna probably go around with I cannot forget about the buffs that potions can give me, including the vitality, alright? The thing is that if I go with a warp paint, I even have like extra vitality points, which is great. So when the warp paint is gone, I can like apply another one. I don't remember, or I'm not sure about which exact time it will last on the character's body. Maybe for like a couple of hours. I don't really remember at all. Okay, it's been such a long time since I've looked into the warp paint, so yeah, I didn't even remember the recipe. Of course, I need more dragon powder, you silly. These can be automatically crafted then. These, craft a few more please. After a while. So also, I want to go back to the feats. Let's go here, actually. And see. I have like this Cimmerian Chieftain, which is slightly less strong than the things that I'm carrying. But if it could, you know, give me some... wait. What does this give me? I need to check. I think it's strength. I think this thing, the heavy pieces give me strength. It's a dragon, not a dragonborn, you silly. Two extra strength points. Okay, it's heavy. Good stuff, but guess I'm gonna leave that for later. Okay. The leggings look pretty nice though. Two extra grids, okay. So yeah, I'm being with this Inkermine stuff. Let me just actually compare this with the Drowned Armory. I've been with the Goblin Armory for quite a long time now. Phyrexic Bow, daggers. I have the grey ones daggers, so we'll keep with those for now. Greatsword, I have legendary greatsword for now. Warhammer, I like Warhammers. I haven't been using them lately, but I like them. Pike, and you have the War Axe, 53 damage. This gives me 53 as well, okay. However, mine won't last for as long now because I've fixed it a few times. I could invest in making another war axe at this point, because new ones will last longer. The grey one stuff is like cool. I just wonder if this like gives me like give the enemies like a negative effect other than just bleeding. Okay, so you have the battle axe of Nurgle and the Feroxic ones. Let me check. One-handed axe, blah blah. Yeah. It doesn't say anything about making enemies bleed, like the Linkermine weapons make enemies bleed. Okay, all of them. All of the weapons, I mean. Ah, wait. This gives me 5 agility when used. And the effects is poison and shield smash. Oh, I'm totally investing on this. If I have enough. I think, yes, I think I have at least a weapon handle or 2 around. And 17 Aldarium. Let's go with this one. Just give it a try, okay? So yeah, let's go with that. Meanwhile, okay. And I think still crafting stuff. Still crafting, okay. So let's make this Feroxic War Axe. I think I may have a weapon handle somewhere here for whatever reason. I have 4 of them. Okay, cool. And I need 17 Aldaria, right? Right. Okay, should be in here. Okay, I think it's... that's it, just this. Okay, it will take a while. Plus, I think, you know, I could add like a buff on this thing, like a kit. But then mostly kits, except for the durability kit, of course, mostly kits will kind of kill the durability of your armor or weapon. So it's something that I need to think properly about. I'm still going around with this stuff, and yeah, the Inkerman Morax was pretty good through all this time. I've been using it for like several streams. I know that there are even better weapons than this, but this for me was quite good enough. And I added like the damage kit into it, so it's just got a little stronger in terms of like damage. It has no armor pen. Okay, so you have also to consider this when making a weapon. Usually, okay, so don't follow my advice when it comes to what you see me doing here, because zero pen. Okay, I think I can make a kit that gives it. It actually poisons enemies. Okay. I hope it doesn't give me any. No, it doesn't give me any of that corruption. There are actually, I think it's some legendary weapons, but not the ones from the vault then, that may give me corruption while being carried, okay? So be careful with those. Exactly, so let me check the kits. I've been spending here so much time, okay? You can remember recipe for simple foods. No, I can remember in-game recipes. It's understandable, okay? So for simple stuff, I love cooking. Real life, really, I really like it. And then, but then there are like a few details on a few things, but especially for like if you're baking like cakes are like for me it's easier to cook actual normal food than cakes and such, because it's more like something more detail that you have to go into. So I used to go and put and write on little books or post-its the recipes that I probably have adjusted. Like I see the recipe, and then my mom always taught me to adjust the recipe that I see, because sometimes we need to put more or less of a certain ingredient that it takes there, like more or less flour and something. And then I had like those things written down, because I will forget at a point, okay? And if I miss a detail because my head doesn't work properly, when it comes to remember things, I may mess up the whole recipe when I'm making that thing. So yeah. So these can actually increase the armor penetration in weapons, okay? Can be applied actually, I think, to any kind of weapons, including shields, maybe, but then it will take a hit on the durability. So this is like 1300 something. Okay, durability. This, if I fully fix this, it won't be like as much durable anymore. Plus, the more you fix a weapon, the less it will last, okay? Like through the time. And then you have like the damage kits, okay? That makes things better too. But and then I have a reinforcement kit to make weapons and armor more durable. I can go with those, and then stick with this. But then it's something that I use often. But then I have here this club, which has this pen. So I think this is important mainly for when you are attacking human enemies, and I like to attack human enemies with usually clubs or war axes, okay? I think they are more fitting for those enemies, honestly. However, probably I'm gonna regret about making this thing instead of the durability thing. But then Eldario seems to be more easier to combine nowadays for me, I guess, even though I keep being short on it because it's my own fault, okay? So let me see. I just have like a blank moment on my head. I need iron and steel bar, exactly. I'm slow here, sorry. So be aware of the things that you put, like the kits that you put on your weapons and armor pieces, okay? It's the first time I'm actually gonna use this spike thing, okay? I never use this, I usually go with this or whatever else. So if it's a good idea, probably not, but looks like this is actually easy to make. So it took a hit on the durability like right away. And wait! Oh, 10%, okay, I had to click on it again to... At least it has a bit of pen right now, so yeah. And it looks so pretty. I love the details on the weapons, even though they are used for bad purposes. Anyway, let's take another look at this area here. Okay, we have more of this powder. Like now we can do a few more things here. Maybe... yeah, I can craft 2 more. But yes, I totally forgot that I could go with the vitality potions too. Alright, so I hope, you know, everything stacks, and then yeah. So let's drop the increment Warx, or actually give it to one of my followers, because things on them don't break, which is amazing. The thing is that I think they may be using things that are more that are stronger than the ones that I own myself. 62 weapon bleed. You stick with this mace, okay, for now, Candy, okay? Should be good with that for quite a while. 93. Craziness. It's a great weapon, look. Okay, a two-handed weapon, but still, it's like the weapons of the grey ones. Besides of the fact that all of them make enemies bleed, I think that I find them so good because of how aggressive they can be. It just no pen here, but yeah. Still, I can make another kit for this, okay? Because since the durability doesn't go down when these are worn by your followers, that means that you can add any type of kit without worrying about its durability. Oh, look, a better weapon, but it doesn't apply any negative effect unless I use those very short hand potions on it. Okay, but anyway, I forget that I have like a bunch of legendaries that can be slightly better in a few ways, but yeah. So just rather craft legendaries myself. I don't know why. So let's make more kits. Let's grab more harness steel. Okay. Why didn't I think about this before? Actually, I can even go into other types of kits, not only for the spiked one. I can like maybe the damage even more. Yeah, because the other kits won't be like bother. Like you won't do much on the, except for this, of course, for the blunt effect increased. The others, like the durability ones and the balance, I don't think they will like do anything when the weapons are worn by your trolls. So maybe I'm just gonna go crazy and make 3 of these. Okay, they are not very expensive to make anyway. So plus I have here a few issues with the armor and such, and you know, these took a small hit, so I cannot like add anything to it now, which is silly from me. I'm not even I probably, you know what I want to do in these daggers once I have enough obsidian, or if I can keep when they are fully repaired, like fully, I want to make them to last longer, maybe. So for that there's a kit too. Okay, so let me see. Oh, it's damaged, of course. I feel so dumb. I need to repair these. So I think, and I don't even remember if I have like any of these kits in here. No, I'm just gonna put this here. Okay, nothing happened. If I have like a master weapon repair kit, probably could work in this one instead of wasting a legendary one. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? It's just because I'm spending so much time here without any action. So I'm gonna actually do something and then gonna go probably for one last trip for today. Okay, so it's kind of 3:30. I have I need to go for a break then. So I'm gonna carry the healing things that I have, okay, right now, okay? I'm not gonna make more. Maybe later I can invest on that on the background. Probably, okay? So I'm just gonna craft more potions, okay? Which makes me going back to wherever I have those things at. Okay, the powders. The crazy powders here. I'm just gonna grab plenty of them, like, randomly. And also the some flowers, okay, because why not? All right, so next I need more glass flasks. I think I have some here. I have 6. Okay, should be good enough for today. I don't know. So I need one more of these. Okay, I need the alchemical base that I may have. I swear I had it somewhere without being in the... Okay, here. Let's see. I wasn't totally wrong. Maybe I can craft a few more. If I got... Oh, hey, by the way, good evening for you too, Junior. And sorry, I'm trying to catch up just now with a chat. Sorry about the delay in replying. Yes, I've got all the DLCs, fortunately. I've bought some in the past, others I won, okay, for free. So yes, thankfully I have all of the DLCs right now. I don't know when anyone is coming out, but hopefully not so fast because I cannot. get them unless it's for free for me. Anyway, let me see. Prettyish, you think you only used a fitting kit once, because I used to die too much because of lag. Oh, okay. I think every of us gamers kind of feel this pain sometimes and lose all stuff. That's horrible. The best things I've made was iron for myself. I was a chef character otherwise, so I kept using stone and iron weapons and no benefit using fitting items on them. The grey ones acts as a bleed effect too. Yes, it has. Like everything about the grey ones makes enemies bleed, okay? Except for the armor pieces, I guess. You're thinking about getting the Sipted DLC. Is it worth the cost? I can tell it is. I can tell it is. Because it feels like... if it's like me, of course, everyone's different. But I can tell that you're not only getting a new map to experience. I'm not here to promote the DLC itself, okay? I'm here for normal gameplay, but I can tell that the first times I've played on this map, okay, I felt like I was playing in another game, even though I had to go through the same, you know, tasks that you do in the Exiles in the base game map, okay? However, this map is not everyone's cup of tea. Some people feel like it is too harsh, others that have, you know, things placed differently in comparison with the Exiles, but the Exiles is something, it's like a world, a completely different world. So it is worth for the things that you can find around. Many points of interest, exclusive armor pieces and weapons, exclusive enemies as well. You have different types of vaults, around 14 vaults to go into, which are actually dungeons, okay? All of them have something in common, and that's something you need to gather more and more in order to make legendary weapons or armor sets and such. So in my opinion, it is totally worth the price, okay? I know that is a kind of pricey thing for DLC, but considering it's like an expansion of the game, like a big expansion, because it's like a new map with new stuff, new mechanics. You can do something here that you cannot do in the Exiles and the other way around, kind of. It's still worth, just in case you're gonna enjoy the map itself. And but you only know when you try it, in this case, okay? And if you play, and if you really enjoy the game and you play it a lot, okay? Because it has its own, you know, its own threats, it has its own special points of interest that probably won't find in the Exiles. In the Exiles you find something that you don't find here. So it's kind of like, it's almost the price of a new game, honestly, really. But I've seen the progress of the making of this DLC myself. I've seen how much time the developers spent into putting to adjust things and to receive feedback from the private testers. So I think it is worth the money, okay, for whoever is able to grab it, okay? Of course, if it was nowadays, if I wasn't offered this, I won't grab it, just because of my limits, but I will still keep wishlisting it nonetheless. So yes, my short answer, yes. I hope you won't regret about your choice on buying it, okay? So by my own experience, it's still worth it, really. So let's go and make quickly some potions that are probably, you know, let's fill the flasks. Here's the message. Okay, I think it's just Discord messages. I don't have usually Discord on when I stream, because I get already too distracted with many things, like especially by talking too much. And then I open the Discord later, my mail and such. I usually, after every stream, I have like a few notifications on my phone to check, but I check them slowly. If it's like a message from a close person to me, I have to check it first. Okay, just laugh. Anyway, so let's go for it. Okay, craft one of these. Not gonna. One of these. You can stack this effect sometimes, and if this gives you anything, of course. You know, I craft potions like crazy, but it's just me being me. I know that these are good. I won't need even these because there's like the elixir of vigor that will give me like vitality buffs. But you know, the more the better. The more buffs you can carry with you, the better. Anyway, I was saying, of course, I hope I'm not forgetting anything. I should really totally then invest in adding better kits to this stuff. This actually low durability because it's light one. Maybe in this one, or I can either increase the protection because it's low value, but it gives me 8 strength points, like 8 strength points and one more for something else that I'm carrying with me. Just crazy. If I get there, okay, nice. So anyway, I'm all for the strength right now. Looks like I can tell that I probably will put a durability kit in here. It has another name, but it's like keep fixing it with like Eldarin. No thanks. Armor. Advanced reinforcement kit, harness steel bar again. Where did I put the harness steel bar at? Where did I just shove it into? Oh, I made those other kits that I'm not using. But I can just take half with me. And we'll go back here. Wait, this pillar is like here taking space, so I'm gonna definitely try to do something else in this base then later. I swear this keeps happening to me all the time. I try to pass things to my character so fast that sometimes it happens that the things stay back in the chests. Okay, just don't pass to me. What a waste of time. So I wanted to put these here, but then I need a repair kit. Let's see if the master one works on these. No, this it's just too low level. I needed a legendary, but fixing these with the legendary, no thanks. I should be investing in making obsidian bars down south, okay? And I'm closer to that than you think, really. So it has currently 240 durability points. $309. Okay, better. However, it's light, also like kind of a mix of a light thing with a heavy armor. Sometimes people go with the medium. Medium armor is like pretty much, yeah, more balance in any way. So still, what else I was thinking of? I'm gonna invest on my trolls things like later, okay? So by talking on them, I need to give them more food, okay? I'm kind of missing gruel. I need to do something basic because I don't have like the the seeds for the gruel, those normal fiber plant fiber seeds, so I need to grab more. It's like some of those things I find silly that is something so basic that it should like have stacks at this point, like in the late game, and I keep missing them. Like I'm not investing enough time in basic resources. I want to go for like the big deal, and then I forget that I should be actually keep farming and farming for these normal stuff to have full stacks and not waste more time on this. So let me see if these are enough. No, I need more, just a bit more. Let me catch up again. So All of the stuff is 1 point damage. Thinking of getting, okay, Sipta is very dope, I mean, awesome. You're gonna get it in next sale. I don't know when the next sale is going to be, but hopefully, I hope soon. I don't know. If you make a new game in Sipta, will it overwrite your current Exiled Lands progress? Good question. If you're playing in the single player, you're probably afraid that it will overwrite. Just in case, always back up your saved game, okay? Go to, if you're playing on the Steam version, I don't know, but go to the game properties, to the save game folder, okay? Back up to the saved game folder that is actually under the Conan Sandbox folder, okay? Inside of it, you have the saved folder there. Back it up somewhere else. However, with this server and map transfer feature that kind of they tried to manage to put in, if you are at least in playing the single player session or in the server, there's something that you can make. You can have actually different characters in each map, alright? And you don't have to really to make a new save or overwrite your current save. For example, you started to play on Sipta, but you have another game in the Exiled Lands. You don't have to do anything about it. Just in case you want to actually overwrite the progress that you have there in the Exiled Lands. For example, if I want to keep my character and like my feats that I have here on Sipta, I want to play now on the Exiled Lands, but with all of these that I have in here, I must do a character copy, okay? And select the destination map, in this case the Exiled Lands, okay? And copy only host character, just in case you're playing in a single player section. You don't have to do anything here if you are not in the game, an admin on a server. You don't have to touch on this. You can copy and manually overwrite your progress there by doing this, okay? And then tap this to just double check if you don't want to if you really want to overwrite your character back from the Exiled Lands. If you do this, it doesn't bother me because I have different saves backed up for like things for videos and such, so it's like separated from my stream saves. I'm gonna go this, and I've copied the character, this same character, to the Exiled Lands, which means that I've overwritten the save back there that I had with another character, okay? So once you go and go back to the main menu and choose to play in the Exiled Lands, you will play with the current character that you have here in the Isle of Sipta, or the other way around. If you don't want to overwrite, if you don't want to play the same game, let's say, with the same character in the Exiled Lands that you have here in the Sipta, you should not touch on these, okay? But in any case, I always advise people to do separate saves for each different gameplay or whatever they are doing in different maps, okay? Just for like an extra safety, but usually it's not needed. You can change your mind and you have like progress in there and you don't want really to overwrite, but then you want to start. Holy cow, is someone walking high heels again over this house? It is. It's the lady with high heels. She starts making noise at like very early in the morning. I think someone actually... Okay, I think someone left. Hopefully it was her. So you can hear like many things on this house. I was so used to not live with neighbors above for like 2 decades in that. So yes, I hope you understood. You don't have to make a separate save if you want to play in each map, unless yeah. I lost myself. So what I want to say is that you don't need to overwrite. You won't be overwriting your progress in the Exiled Lands if you start on Sipta, okay? You will start with a new character. just in case you have like a character currently leveled up and such on the Exile Lands. After you've purchased the Isle of Sipta DLC, you can keep going with that same character in same progress in the Exile Lands. And you can play separately with the other character in the Isle of Sipta, okay? Just in case you want to pass your character that you have in the Exile Lands and your progress to the Isle of Sipta map, you can copy your character to there, and then you will have two equal characters between the maps. Okay, it's like a map transfer thing, but you don't have really to start over in the Exile Lands just in case you purchase the Isle of Sipta, okay? But yes, if you want to really keep everything separated, you can always do backups of your saves and like overwrite your whole game with the new game. But it's not really needed. Okay, it's just in specific cases. So yeah, I just threw away 1,000 plant fiber. Okay, I did not drag the bars. Exactly. I just try to do things so fast. I think also there's the culprit of that happening. You know, when I try to drag something into my inventory and then that something stays on the chests back where I was before, is because I keep pressing the mouse button on the side to talk, and I think that has some sort of influence on this. So I need to release the push to talk button to drag half of a stack into my inventory. No problem. Yeah, you got lots of progress in there, but in any case, okay, so as I can say, you don't have to really you won't be overwriting the progress if you start on the Isle of Sipta, but still make a backup of your current saved game there in the Exile Lands, just in case anything wrong happens. Not in my experience, it didn't happen anything wrong, okay? I can have, like, if I want, separate characters, okay, with different progresses between any map, okay? I can install a modern map and I will start from scratch there, or I just can copy there. I won't be overwriting anything if I don't use the character copy thing. The thing is that, yeah, always do backups of your saved game, just in case you spent hours doing this. I always do backups of my stream gameplay too, and even that, I had like issues back in certain, when I used to make like series episodes for other games. I used to do a few backups from time to time, and even that is not like safe enough because something happened with one or two drives I had the saves on, or I lost the save somewhere, and starting all over again to reach to the point of the episode you were at is like a mess. But anyway, it's like a second help, okay, doing backups. Nonetheless, if something runs bad in your game, you want to do a backup before starting on the Isle of Sipta, even though that may not happen, okay? You can just get fun commed sometimes. Just a sad joke, and Funcom, please don't punish me for this. It kinda... But yes, still after the game got fully released, you can run into trouble in any games anyway, so... seeds and yeah, if my bad memory fails, that can just make you mad too, so... let's cook some gruel, shall we? And then I will really go out for one last adventure today. I'm just hanging around here and it's not enough gruel. Okay. Oh, actually, I'm gonna take only 2 human followers now. I wanna level up that puppy, but then I could carry with me the elephant. Nope. You know what I'm gonna do? Hang on, stop with the gruel. I don't think I have like enough space to put it. Maybe I can do this. No, it's okay. The gruel can spell whatever. It takes a long time to spell a whole stack of gruel, by the way. So no worries. Later I will make everything I'm wearing here, better. Okay, that's okay. So 2 bees go back to the beehive. Okay, and what I want to say is that I have like the feral puppy outside, which I'm gonna put on the main follow. So I'm using the Better Trolls mod, which allows me to have up to 4 followers, not counting with the mount. I keep repeating this for whoever doesn't know. So Brutus is the one that I want to level up right now, okay? And not use it only as a decoration for my base, like many other animals in here. And because this is a special dog, okay? So these types of pets are also exclusive to Sipta. Anyway, so let me just use this. Okay, Water skins, so I can make sure I'll bring everything I need with me. Plus I'm gonna bring my strongest trolls. I'm gonna put them on the secondary follow feature of these mods. I don't have other mods installed. So Gruel, Candyman, okay, and then I will keep leveling up Candy too. Secondary follow. I have to bring Tuna, okay. No, wait. I want actually, I think I know where my last stop will be. And you know what? These Lotus potions, I will, and this Warp Paint, I will save them for the next gameplay, okay, for the next stream. And you know why? Because I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna go down south to do something that I've been procrastinating, okay? Yeah, procrastinating, I think it's the correct word for that. That is to craft obsidian bars. I need obsidian to fix all these damn obsidian things, okay? So great pieces of weapons that we have in here, and I don't have composite obsidian for like quite a while now. And I need more aloe for aloe extract, okay? And I need other stuff. So I think it's a serious deal here. For the obsidian bars, you need not only the raw obsidian, but also I think you need other type of metal together. I'm not sure, but I'll just spend my last wiki point for today. I have plenty here, okay? I'm not gonna take the elephant with me. I'm gonna quickly regret about not taking it, so I'm gonna actually put the obsidian here on my friend horse. I'm carrying all of these anyway. I shouldn't be carrying all of these really, but okay, it is whatever. I'm gonna put this here because of the no, I'm gonna leave this at home. I need space on the mount. I need enough space, so I'm gonna drop these in an empty chest, so I know that I'll have to grab this stuff later, okay? Maybe I'll wear this for now, okay? No, later. Still heavy, so gonna go into camps, likely not, but I will still bring this with me. I'm sure I will not use that properly. And 50%, okay, it's whatever. So I'm gonna grab aloe and I will smelt this raw obsidian into obsidian bars, so finally I will have obsidian in my base. Okay, let me check some. Bring the ape. I will. It actually looks pretty tough too. I can level him up sometime. He dropped from an enemy, from a boss, I think, which is quite curious. We'll see. No, I'm not abandoning Tuna. He's having the task of keeping an eye on my loot here in my base for now. Yeah, hard last, yep. I mean, I need to pay attention to each of my followers, okay? So, other followers can wait. I feel like a monster now. I swear I have 2 videos, 3 videos about composite obsidian, and I need to check the recipe, okay? I feel ashamed. Oh, and I'm mistyping, okay. Still bars, okay. So, by the way, you cannot get these normal obsidian tools here on the Isle of Sipta. To grab these tools, okay, the obsidian pick, and everything else about this specific obsidian thing, you need to copy your character and transfer your character into the Exiles map and go to the volcano to unlock these tools, and then go back to the Isle of Sipta map, okay? About the composite obsidian here in the Isle of Sipta, you need it pretty much for the Grey One's weapons and armor. So not really for obsidian tools, but for obsidian weapons, which, you know, includes this stuff, alright? And yes, I need steel. So probably it is time to maybe make even more than the one that I own, because I don't have that much. Silly me, okay. And over encumbered again, I'll need to grab that steel fire. Oh no, I have plenty iron here, that's okay. Iron for me is like not as useful anymore than steel, but steel is made out of iron. Yeah. Okay, steel fire. Maybe I need to invest in making more steel fire too later, or now. Okay, it's already 4 PM. Hurry up, Jester. So, by the way, you only need 1 steel bar per 2 or 1 raw obsidian to make the composite obsidian anyway. Or something like that. So, I really must hurry. Okay. Gonna feel tired and have few cores to finish. And then I have to rest. I was supposed to not stay for so long in here today. I just overspend time here. The time flies in this game. I just like this game so much. Way too much, probably. It's just... It's to the point that it should be dangerous for me. No, not, but... Ah, brimstone! Stop forgetting things. Yeah, definitely next thing I have to do is to grab more brimstone. Yeah, or another time. Whenever. And it takes a while to make, so I don't think I'm gonna like wait. I will bring what I have with me. Time to make a video for for composite obsidian. I bring the ape next time. I wanna see it fight. Will do. Yeah. I can actually see, do something, you know, before going out. I can do something fun so you can see him fighting on its own before I finish this. So I'm gonna make this stop following me just temporarily, okay? And I'm gonna, on purpose, put myself under admin mode. I'm gonna spawn for you, like an enemy for the ape actually to see it fighting. Okay, to see its attacks, okay? Because it's not something that you can find back in the Exile lands after all. So I will let you see that very soon. Okay, let me just put some more steel fire in the furnace. Put away the gorilla or the ape, yeah, whatever, in a position further away from my other animals. Okay, but it's level 0, okay? It attacks, okay? So, as you can see, it looks pretty tough already, even if it's not leveled up. Kind of vitality, health bonus, blah blah blah. Okay. It doesn't have any accuracy, by the way. It will make sense. That much sense. Anyway, so okay. Let me see what I can spawn in. So I'm not gonna go and have powers. I'm just gonna actually put myself under the cloak mode for now, okay? Because I need it so it will only attack the gorilla and not myself, okay? And then I will deactivate it so I can keep playing legit. Let me try with, let me see, there's so much stuff in here. It can be a human. So 3, 2, 1, fight. Hello? Can you just start acting? Okay, took it a while to wake up. So the common attack, and then you have like the smash attack. And sometimes the creatures have like more than 2 types of attacks. Pretty much like this, okay? So it uses not its big butt, but its strong arms instead. I can do another one and, you know, and sacrifice this alchemist. Where are you going to? I could start, you know, making it follow me so it could start to level up. But instead it's stacking. Hang on, I will wanna... but yes, as you can see, it attacks pretty much with its arms, and then it has like that smash the opponent thing. So it couldn't get as simple as that. Sometimes certain characters, certain creatures, not here only on Sipta, but part in Sipta, can go crazy with their attacks, trust me. No, not gonna give you any spoilers, but if you go to the dungeons, you'll see different types of, you know, enemies. I'm not gonna specify. And you see how interesting some of the enemies' attacks are. So if you play in the Exile lands, you should know that going into certain dungeons or other points of interest have like certain kinds of strong enemies with crazy attacks. So pretty much almost the same thing in here. It's just different enemies, different attacks, okay? So I think I'm not under the cloak mode anymore, so I can, okay, yeah, play clean. I'm 34, Darko. Welcome to my stream, by the way. Yep. So just in case you want to invest on the gorilla, you know what it will do. But for a level 0 creature, it still has okay stats, I suppose. So now I'm gonna go, and this puppy here, Brutus, is actually more strong than the gorilla itself. Which is crazy, but it's a special, very special follower here. A pet here in the game. So I'm gonna go with this and Candyman. So I can actually bring Candy with me to Ortuna. Well, anyway, I probably... Let me see something. I'm gonna bring Candy, okay? Yes, I will leave Tuna here. Let me see. Does an armor break? But he's a bit weak right now. Yeah, definitely. As you can see, it's you know, the stack, the bleeding stack and such was keeping it dying slowly, so I had to kill the NPC. Yep. Therefore, the name that they gave to Brutus. So I think yes, it's time to go. But I need to pick up something very important. Okay. So yes, I'm gonna go to the forge of the first man and craft some composite obsidian. Finally, I was supposed to go up north again today, but I spent way too much time in here. Okay, 283, which means I should just crap, really. Anyway, I don't have much more stuff to do, more steel bars, so I think this should be okay for now. Maybe my horse is carrying too much obsidian. And maybe I can leave these back home instead and just bring 2000, only 2000, no more. It should be enough for now, I hope. So let's go. Okay, and let's go to the other side. I still need to make here a bridge, whatever, expand my base, change this ugly base to something else, whatever. Mine's often, which is a problem of mine. So we should be going here. Actually, I could go through here. It will be easier maybe, but no, I'll go through this place because I'm not afraid of the giant snakes around. I'm gonna mount my horse soon. I just need some aloe. Oh no, my hand is hurting already from using the mouse for a little too long. It didn't used to happen that much, but no, nowadays just time. Gonna just grab a few more of these and I think I didn't put any meat on this one. Well, let's kill for you. But I don't need the survival here because there's no troll decay in my... I just disabled it. Vitality, human flesh, strength, and the normal flesh, the savory one, is pretty good too. Kind of accuracy, nope, survival, and then you have the... Oh, I've got plenty abysmal flesh on my base, really. Strength is like the deal. But we'll get you something. I just don't have the expensive type of food. I have meat strips, but I don't think enough. Let me check something. Handy as food. I'll make better food for them sometime, okay? Grill is actually not bad when it comes to give buffs to your trolls, so nice. I'm already almost fully encumbered, so time to relieve the inventory. You're gonna consume this? No. Alba leaves. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't show up here on the horse that leaves actually feed it. I've been feeding bark to... Okay. This don't wait anything. Oh, I know. It's the steel bars. Okay, I think I should have kind of almost enough. There's a bit of it there before we meet giant snakes, so... Oh, I can hear snakes already. I hate those red snakes. Okay, and I can pick up baby shellbacks here. They are so cute. But I don't have time for cuteness now. I'm just gonna go here. Okay, and careful going to the forge of the first. Let's fight the enemies. It was ignoring me. Poison is fine. I have an antidote, but it is like the thing will go away soon, so I'm gonna harvest these creatures as well with these enemies in here, these humans, because of me, really. It's extra things. Hey, I'm getting badly hurt. It's really bad. It's horrible. This was like a terrible fight. Okay, where is the snake attacking from? What the hell? I have no idea, but okay. Okay, it's here. And by the way, I'm not recovering health over time because of the lack of that buff. Vitality, yeah. Killing me. So I'm gonna just use puppy healing wrap. Holy cow! I should have brought with me that thing that will give me an extra vitality perk. So anyway, ignore my dumbness. Oh, yeah, here. No! No, don't do that! Okay, feral flesh, not what you're looking for. You're looking for another type of meat. Where are the rest of the humans? You have the shield back. I think it drops probably feral flesh too, or is it savory? I'll find the option. By the way, I cannot forget about this. Yep, looting. Okay, these usually always respawn these instances. Okay, you wanna always come here because of this instance farming. Okay, just a little bit, but it is totally worth it. Yes. Thank you for watching my content a lot, Darko. I really appreciate your time, and thanks for letting me know as well. That's awesome. I drink one. Yeah, again. Yeah, I should really probably do this. So honey is not that expensive. Okay, silver flesh, so yeah. I'm not gonna harvest demon blood from that creature because there's plenty in my base for now. You know, there will be the time that I'm gonna lack of that, so yeah. We'll see then. So let me put the blade of the adventurer here and feed Brutus something. So it doesn't like savory, like feral flesh. Okay. More vitality. Okay. And once you put a piece of food into your character, they will already consume. So this helps them, you know, just healing. And it's already level 3. I barely started with it. So this is the great thing in these special pets, or even in greater pets. They level up so fast, crazily fast. It's amazing, okay? So we need to get more proper meat for Brutus. Then actually I should also go into the right direction. Okay, I need to hurry, really. We should grab more savory flesh. Sorry, but you must go. Baby, no one saw this, okay? I never kill this. Only by accident. Only by accident, usually. What the hell? I have this legendary butcher's knife. Why am I not using it? Please, give me something. Feral flesh, I forgot. These drop... Hang on. Okay. So baby shellbacks drop feral flesh and these drop silver flesh. Pretty much like pigs. I mean, it depends of the tastes, okay? So for example, here in my country, there's like many people like eating small pigs, baby pigs. They have like a different taste and meat color, and they are good roasted, but I don't like baby pigs. Poor babies. I prefer grown up pig pork meat, okay? Because of the different taste. And looks like the developers thought about that baby animals taste different than grown up, and they eventually also change the type of meat with when they are growing. So realistic. Okay, so you're gonna go with this strength and agility, whatever, and why not carrying a shellback head too? Alright. But I've been eating only lean meat mainly lately. So let's see. Okay, I should go down here, through here and then up there. Okay. I could have gone through up north, but yeah. Let me see what happens. Nightbot, stop saying that it's spam. It's not spam. Oh my, sorry, Pretty Hush. So, the bot, the other bot that I have working for me as a moderator here on the chat, it marked your stuff as spam. But that's very silly. I'm so sorry about that, okay? So I probably will have to adjust the settings on the bot. It's just really to prevent actual YouTube bots, like those bot accounts, to spam things like it happened to me like in the first streams. Don't worry that. So I'm gonna still read what the bot removed. Sorry. Okay, so I was also catching up with the rest of the chat. You were talking about the gorilla having that butt, so no one needs accuracy with that. Silly. It does an armor break, but he's a bit weak right now. I already read that. Okay, so looks like Nightbot managed to hide all of your messages. I apologize. I truly apologize for that mistake from the bot. So I drink a caustic potion, yeah. Clipping that did not look like an accident. It was. Oh, you got a clip. Okay, feel free to share that stream clip to anywhere, if you wanna credit me, or send it to me too. Okay, through my social media down below in this stream or any other videos descriptions, or through my channel links too. So in the future I may I may collect all of these streams videos and then make like some sort of best moments, but it's gonna take so long because first I haven't done I'm not finished. Oh, is it like enough? No, it's not a baby. These are very long, so I'll need to try to find some kind of funny or odd times that I've spent here and then make like a compilation. That would be a good idea, I guess. However, I didn't put the software to stream to record the videos of the streaming into my drives because of the space that it would take for and you know, the CPU capacity and all that stuff, and the graphics card, it would just be too much for streaming, I guess. So I'm just putting like the stream is I have to manually download the videos, the stream videos into my PC after making the streams and such from time to time, and then I will eventually have to see which clips I can, you know, collect to you know, to put them all together, if that's gonna happen, of course. It does not like caps. Looks like not. I think I can remove that option from Nightbot. Okay, I'm sorry. It's like I cannot have like, or I've chosen not to have like a human moderator on my chat. First, because usually I don't have like in terms of numbers, like a huge audience. Like I don't have like 200 people to control on the chat by my own. And second, because if I have like a human person, an actual person instead of a bot, moderating my chat, doing whatever for me, I think that person who deserves some, you know, deserve me to pay them something, unless, you know, okay, there will be like a huge exception that they offer to help me, but I would feel bad if I could offer them like some sort of payment to moderate things, okay? The moderating and whatever else, and I think it's part of the work behind, so it deserves like payment, in my opinion, you know, even if he will be like my best friend moderating. You know, I think somehow I need to contribute with something. So the Forge of the First Man seemed to be like up there, kind of. It's better to keep this bot active because there are actually lots of spam bots, exactly. And I think there was an actual bot clearing lately with certain active in accounts, I think. Or I'm gonna put the horse in here. I hope it's in a safe place. Hope so, yeah. Actually, YouTube, I believe YouTube does from time to time like an account cleansing, an account purge on their platform, and they remove part of the bots, but there will always, or most of the time, be bots around doing whatever, okay? People actually pay money for the you know, activating those bot accounts to do whatever crap, you know, to share links and stuff and such. I even have like the link sharing like not really active on my chat because of afraid of someone coming here and like posting a suspicious link and then someone accidentally click on it, you know. That will be really bad. But you know, I can eventually toggle it sometime eventually for special occasions, like if you need really to share a link about something on the game, then I could like disable that. Will take a while though, but yeah. Nonetheless, I'm the only one right now able to share links. You know, you could say something.com and I could search anyway, but yeah, it's always for safety purposes. And like stuff like on the Discord server where I had to deal with bots before, I had to reinforce the security back then too. I had to adjust a few things because some people weren't able to like stay for a few seconds more than after, you know, entering. They will be kicked because of a verification. I had to adjust something on that. Anyway, it's better be safe than sorry. And yes, I'm glad you understand, and thank you for understanding, okay? Okay, thank you for dropping it there or wherever. People also moderate for free, but it's not a bad idea thinking to pay mods. Exactly, you know, I was a mod and admin for quite a while. I'm still a mod on a Discord server. No, I don't totally look like the generic Discord moderator. Okay, kind of, just a bit, okay. Except for the neckbird. But I do that like to help someone who is actually also, you know, health problems, and you know, I think she deserves like a second hand on when it comes to moderating that place. So sometimes I'm lurking around places so I can kind of try to moderate that. But you know, I owned well, I actually was admin before into Discord servers in my own server, and another one I had to shut down. It was from a Conan Exiles server from an old gaming friend, which I was admin at, okay, on the server. But you know, after a while I felt like I couldn't just monitor more than just one or two things at once because of the time and whatever I had to do to my channel and other things in life. So you know, it's always, you know, lucky when you have someone that offers you to give you some help for free, because they like the game, they like you and such, which happens, you know, in my case. But you know, I don't want to have like people here spending their time without, you know, helping them, at least, you know, if they want some games. But I cannot really pay them, so I rather do these things by my own until, you know, if eventually someday I had like 500 no 5,000 no 5 what a million subscribers, exactly. If I had a million subscribers, and I was sure I could pay someone to moderate my chats. But yeah, don't always need mods until really required. Exactly. So I just put this bot for prevention, really. There's also like the YouTube side bot, I guess, in the back. And I'm usually keeping an eye on the chat on the other screen whenever I can, so I can also manually take action. But if I'm in the middle of the combat, that will be like some trouble. Anyway, now that we are in here, there should be a couple of enemies around. Really, let me just... I wasn't able to defend myself for a while. But for now, you know, on my Discord, for example, it's not Huntress arrows, so I'm not interested. Oh, okay, not Huntress. The Huntress arrows, now I remember the name, are the legendary ones. I just forgot something behind. I need to go back to my horse and bring the things that I need to these forges. Holy cow. Why? Are you kidding me? Anyway, so my Discord server is usually pretty quiet, okay? And then portrait mid, yeah, no, I'll just discard that. Here is also like it's easy to moderate by myself for now, okay? So until the time comes, I think I should be good without human mods or even extra bots. But bots are bots, you know the deal. So yeah, they can, you know, take action even if it's not fair. Okay, they just don't choose who's typing or anything. But yes, so how the hell am I gonna go up with all of these? Oh wait, good question. Hey Brutus. Hey Candy. And still, Brutus, can you take this for me? Yeah, totally. Here I go again. I think there are always others other ways of coming up here, but I choose the worst way possible. Mobbing is very time consuming, definitely. Only to pick up when you have free time and energy, yeah. What happens if you skin the corpse? The corpse of these... sorry, there's delay on the chat again. So these corpses of these kind of human-looking enemies, which are actually the first man races, you can only find them here on Citas, so another exclusive, content exclusive enemies. Putrid meat, basically, pretty much that. It seems probably some bones and, you know, those stuff that actual, you know, corpses will drop for you. A kind of humanoids. But yes, they really, if you are lucky enough, they will drop other sort of loot without harvesting them, you know, just go to their inventory, but usually they don't drop anything special, really. There's some brimstone around the place, so... Okay, here is the Forge of the First Man. I think I need to go to the other area. Okay, there's a book. Hang on. Work metal, learn new emote. Alright. Now I can pretend I'm a blacksmith. And these crawls. Open the emote. Choose emote. Angry. You have... Yeah, and this unlocked this troll emote too. It's not doing anything now. Emote, clear emote, okay. But usually it works, so... Forge of the First Man, finally here, yay, okay. Steel bars, yes. I'm like, where are the steel bars at? I'm like, Candy. Brutus. Thank you. So... And you can make a bunch of things here. Don't forget to harvest the hearts from the grey ones. Enemies, okay? You need to bring garden leather for this. This is like light armor, okay? It's like light legendary armor pieces. I still need to unlock the rest of the grey ones weapons. Okay, I don't have them all here. I only have 4. I think they are like around 9 or something. I have a video for that too, by the way. Shamelessly self-promoting. In my own stream, I think that's fair. So I think I can make 200 with this. Okay. 10 obsidian. Okay, I could have brought with me more obsidian. I can gather more obsidian, raw obsidian from these places, but I think this should be okay for now. Well, I'm hoping. Must give something other than putrid meat. Yeah, I wish to. I think probably max it will give bones, but no. Probably it also depends of the enemies within that race, that first man race. Okay, you have like bigger sized human-like enemies from the first man race, and then you have these small enemies like this. These are pretty much undead. I think these ones that I've killed are undead enemies. So undead usually give you bones and putrid meat. But yes, I agree, they could give like some sort of special flesh or something like that. Anyway, let's see. I think, you know, I will stay here, but this is a dangerous place to log out, you know, because of those 2 enemies. So you have like about 3 forges around. I can actually visit the others while this is still cooking, let's say. The obsidian bars won't despawn, hopefully, from here. And for example, I can bring brimstone with me. The question is, can I carry then the bars that I'm smelting there? Of course, with the help of the followers. And you may have a few other things to unlock around the place. Look well around the area. I think I've heard an enemy somewhere. Hang on. I think there is something else to unlock. I think probably another emote or something like that. Oh, where am I at? In the same location. Okay. There are more forges around. Okay. Okay. Which level are you already? Brutus? Okay. Quickly leveling up. So yes, it drops actual steel bars, which is cool. I could butcher it with a... but no, just butcher it. Only this. I have some at home, so I can... eventually, you know, it's one of the easiest things to get. Even when you don't want to, you may get this butchered meat. There are actually apes over there. Okay, it's silverback gorillas or whatever other gorillas over there. So you have these giant human type of enemies in here. Let's see if they drop anything else other than just butchered meat. I don't know where that one is going to, but let's take this. Oh, it just died. Did it just... Who's the culprit? Totally not you. Okay, that was pretty odd. This one drops hides and bones and human flesh. Okay. At least. So I can give one more treat to my new pet. It's funny that there are some deer roaming around here, killing these enemies. Maybe not. I'm trying to look for something around these areas. I think there is something to interact with. Probably not in this one. I like this club, it poisons enemies. These are actually baboons or something. You see the red spots and the you know, the teeth and the face. Just what do they drop? I didn't think I actually have a better thing, a better tool. This black blood skinny knife. But why am I gathering this stuff? I'm gonna be encumbered in no time. I should like use an actual torch in here. One of my friends has a weapon. There is he has two weapons. He should be using this one, but he prefers to use this one sometimes too. The Jedi is a great saber that a great sword that glows and hums. Okay. It's one of the very few types of weapons that can light up the place, okay, while worn, okay. And that's a pretty cool thing. I like that feature on weapons, but I know that you have like some sort of club too, or something like that that also lights up the place. But I think the amount of weapons that light up the area is just very limited. Okay, they are pretty easy to put on right now for me. So I think I should light up the place even more and to search if there's anything really to unlock around, okay, the outer side of these areas. Or maybe just that book really, but we never know. So times just asking because I noticed using pickaxe, cleaver and skin knife give different items. Yeah, sometimes, or they give like a bigger amount of that same items. Sometimes when you use like a skinny knife, you don't get that much meat from an enemy and such. Yeah, you're right. They count as undead. They shouldn't, but they look like very, you know, skinny or scrawny, whatever. So those should be like undead first man, and the big ones like the normal first man that actually give normal meat. You know, they look like undead. Look at their corpses. They are like rotting and stuff, you know. So nothing. I get nothing with this skin knife. But if I use other thing, I will get. You know, with this iron stuff or star metal pickaxe, I'd get the putrid meat. So yeah, it's what. It is still worth to take a look. They drop random materials, so. Hey Talinon! Welcome to my stream. It's almost over, unfortunately. But I've been streaming for 20 hours today, I don't know why. I just got pretty distracted. I finally made some obsidian bars, which I need to get. I'm just looking around the places. I hope you've been doing fine. Looking through places to see if I find more things to unlock. Okay, more. I just unlocked a few more emotes. I need to go to the next one. I was here, right? I think is the other one at the distance. After grabbing the finally composite obsidian that I've made, yay! I will. Great weapon. Yeah, it has a torch, really. Funny tip of the cap to Jedi Star Wars, and the flavor text is a rip on Disney. Really? Oh, actually, you know, Great Saber, and I'm not sure if I've heard anything about that weapon. Like that's pretty much then that weapon is an Easter egg. I can tell then. That's actually pretty fun then. What? So here is one. I just visited this. There are three, so that one above is the one that I have stuff at, right? I went around this place, yes, exactly, there's dead enemies, so I've patched through there. And then I don't need here the... that's probably... So I only found the book inside, probably that was the only thing that I could really gather from this area in terms of unlocking things. So things are more than done. I only have like 200. I should have brought the rest of the obsidian. I can gather more, but finally I can fully fix the daggers soon. Okay, so one more step completed for me. That was to make actual composite obsidian, and I've got this new pet from yesterday's playful pup, which I've grabbed. I've been here for about an hour, but yeah, Daisy Knight's getting confused. Oh, you've been like lurking. Oh, that's really crappy, you know, night and day and whatever shifts will mess up with your sleep. I'm sorry to hear that. I can read this, okay, before, but I will read this once I reach to my horse. There's like huge nice outside of him. I think it's like someone is arriving on a bike, motorbike, so it makes like glowing cavern, which I need to go back again whenever I pick up the breathing potions and the physical potion that I've left my base. Okay, this is a place where you can dive deep. I went there like pretty fast, so I've unlocked this before. I went there and I found something down there, but I feel like there's still... I'm missing something else in there, in the glowing cavern. But I will be back there some other day. Holy cow. Gotta be careful with this. Maybe I can invest in more of that vault armor some other time. So I will stay here and I will read that Jedi's Great Saber description, long description. Okay, and then yes, I really have to go. It's actually my back is hurting and stuff already. So yeah, so all guarding, and you, Brutus. He's leveling up really fast, like a greater pet. So yeah, I left my elephant in the back home. You will be back with me when I reach there. So let's read these things. So looks like this Jedi's Great Saber is an actual, you know, Easter egg when it comes to the Star Wars. I'm not a fan, by the way. Sorry. Let me then something to... You said that the flavor flavor text is a rip on Disney. Okay, let's see. This sword once belonged to the great troubadour Jedi's man babe, whatever its name, who traveled the known kingdoms telling great sagas about a group of monks who fought evil knights a long time ago in a land far, far away. During his shows, he would act out the battles using his sword, causing gasps from the crowd as he swung its glowing length back and forth as it hummed in the night. Unfortunately, as the legend of his word grew, two bandits, Disney, took an interest. They ambushed him one day and took his sword, but were disgusted to discover that the sword was just an ordinary sword smeared with glowing paste and with a concealed noisemaker. They stabbed Judas with his own sword and left him to rot. This sword does very little when equipped, but make noises and light. That's a good one. I never read what it said, but it was a fun text. So yes, it just gives a small light. Oh, it really does. It does that sound. And you know what? Now that we are talking about this stuff, oh, little rabbit, you better stay away. I really like rabbits in this game. I hate killing them by accident. And what I was about to say, I never noticed that there was something about that, but probably I've heard about it. I don't remember, so I cannot confirm. Anyway, I want to say that there is still a mod out there with actual great sabers, like the ones that you really find on the Star Wars. I think, I'm not sure if it's part of the Age of Calamitous mod, but I had to check out to confirm. It should be. If not, there are many mods out there with fun stuff, and even, you know, based on other things like shows, movies, series, and even other games, like the map that I've featured just a while ago that is based on World of Warcraft calendar. Okay, so anyway, many more things to find out here on Sipta next time, and more things to do back home. I've been thinking if I can do this in the background, like heading back home, because it's just pretty much just water, or the place that I would just, it's not like that bad, and you won't miss like much, and I could like really start to invest more time in here before starting a new stream, but probably not. I'm not sure. It depends of the time. I will stay here for now. Okay. Another time I will still have to go through other dungeons. I'm kinda actually, you know, the dungeons are something a bit repetitive, so I will still think if I'm gonna go to another dungeon next time, or to maybe I can keep slightly invest again on my base building thing, or start going into these lay shrines. Okay, the ones that are still working and the ones that are not working, but they are like pretty much camps now. It's something that I'm pretty, you know, excited to go for, because of the special stuff that you will get or unlock in there. So yes, we'll see how it goes. Still a long journey ahead. Okay, and even it seems that, even though it seems that I've been through mostly places of the map, except, yes, really few areas, there's still so much to look for. Okay, and this looks like a skeleton, a skull, like kind of two eyes, and interesting. By the way, you don't want to teleport here. Okay, so I think it's done, my stream for today. You're a huge Star Wars fans. Good for you. Okay, I know that many people around the web seem to enjoy it a lot. I think I never paid attention to it even when I was younger. But still, for whoever enjoys, good for them. Thank you so much, you guys, and great to see you here too. Thank you so much for watching, everyone, really, and for all the kind support. So I'm kind of starting to lose my voice. I talk more than I play sometimes. And finally, to sum up this trip today, for whoever didn't have the chance of seeing part of it, okay, because it was like a long time, no one has time for that, or mostly no one. But for whoever spent here hours, thank you as well, and that's very, very crazy of you listening to me all of this time. Just kidding. Anyway, so in the beginning I stood here. I've like spawned in here because that's like the last place I was at, kind of. I decided today to go into the vault, to the dungeon called Valerie of the Harpy, with the big birds with titties. Oh, yes, I'm not lying. So I've grabbed a few new things from there, unlocked more recipes, and then I decided that I had to go all the way down back to my base because of encumbrance problems. And then I raised up to 2 new pets, okay, a Warthorn Rhino and the puppy called Brutus by default, okay. It's called I left it with its original name. And then after that I spent, like, I went to lunch, I did calls and stuff, okay. So the usual things that put me like on standby on streams. And then I went back to my base, spent some time on it as usual, and then I went to the wiki, seeing which things were better in terms of the vault armors. And thanks a lot helping about the help on this X Hunter, if you are still there. If not, I hope you are having a good day. So I've made the new bracers. These give me 8 hit points, okay, attribute points, I mean, extra 8 strength points, okay, so a crazy buff. I've removed my Cimmerian steel gloves, which is bad because I needed that for 1 more point so I could reach this perk that gives me passive auto regeneration. For now I will depend, okay, until I make other type of armor and such, I will depend on the war paints that I've crafted today as well, with the vitality potions, okay, for whenever I go into deeper combat and such, okay, because I need the passive health regeneration, like to avoid spending like this stuff. And yeah, that's so useful. And I can even drink from this healing water skin. I don't remember the enemy that dropped this or where I found it on my journey. I totally do not remember. But this gives me like a bit of, you know, health too, besides of cooling me down, helping me with the stamina regeneration as well, with quenching my thirst. It helps me regenerating health a bit, which is great. I still need to remove the rest of my corruption that I've gained before here yesterday on these ruins, okay. So let's see what's next. I just leave it up to the wind to tell me where I should go next after spending more time on my base. I wish I could spend more time on bed if I could sleep properly. That doesn't happen. So I'm gonna take a photo with all my buddies here, and you know, thank you again. Oh no, don't dodge. I wanted like a better, hang on. soon, very soon.